What up, internet? My name is JB, and welcome back to the start of our new Dynasty mode here in College Football 26. Today, we're going to be starting up a Fresno State rebuild. This is going to be Season 1, the entirety of it in one video. If you're new here, what we do here is we play through an entire season of playing the moments in one video. So this will be the entirety of Season 1. Next video will be Season 2, Season 3, so on and so forth. Very similar to how Bingle does his Dynasty videos. It's just a lot of fun. It's a way to get through multiple teams per cycle and just have a ton of fun. I really just love the team building aspect of this game, as I'm sure a lot of you do if you're watching a Dynasty channel. But I went with Fresno State for a few reasons. One, I just really wanted to do a Pac-12 rebuild, and that is what this will eventually be. We're going to stick in the Mountain West for this first year. Fresno State is moving to the Pac-12 in 2026, so we will match that, but it should be fun, and I'm very excited for it. And after I was like flipping through a lot of these Mountain West teams, deciding which one I wanted to do, I know obviously not all of them are moving to the Pac-12, but we can, manipulate that how we want to. It came down between Wyoming and Fresno State, and let me tell you, Wyoming has some cool stuff going for it. I love their stadium, but Fresno State just has a little bit more, and I don't know. I went with Fresno State in the end because that's just kind of what I chose. I promise I'm not only going to do red team rebuilds. I have 8 seasons of an Arkansas State rebuild on the channel, but that's a different story for a different day. I'm going to go ahead and get our coach created, and we'll get this darn thing started. I'm sorry, Matthew Ince. This is no longer your job. Does this look like the next great college football coach? I'm not so sure, but this is our guy. Meet Mike Ackerson, the coach of your Fresno State Bulldogs for this series. As far as all of this stuff, I'm going to keep the playbooks default for the first at least couple of seasons, if not longer than that. And for our pipeline, I went with Southern California because even though Fresno is like Central Valley, there isn't a Central California pipeline, and it's a little bit more south, at least by my eyes. So we went with that, and everything else is there you go. That's what everything else is looking like. So let's go ahead, hop on in here. Now this team has performed pretty well in recent years. 3 straight 10-win seasons from 21 to 23, but they did fall off in 24, and the roster isn't in a phenomenal spot heading into 25. I think they're projected to, be like a middle of the pack Mountain West team, which, obviously doesn't mean a gosh darn thing. They could very much exceed those expectations, or they could fall beneath them. Weird COVID year, went 3-3, 4-8 in 2019, played very well in 2018. 2017 was a good year, but this team feels like they've been kind of hovering pretty much a little above 500, but this team, this roster isn't in a phenomenal spot in game, and that's kind of why I decided to go ahead and choose them for our second rebuild of the year. And it should be a fun one. I'm going to go ahead and keep the coach points on from the pre-order bonus. I just think it's fun, for one, and for two, it's also just like kind of evening the playing field with like, my coach and the starting coaches and whatnot. I think it's pretty fair. But before we get anything else started, let's go ahead and meet the team. We'll go ahead and do it through just the old roster page. And starting things off at quarterback, we have E.J. Warner, who is the son of NFL legend Kurt Warner. He is the starter here. He's in his senior season. He's a pocket passer who has pretty respectable speed, but his arm actually isn't anything too crazy, which, as the son of Kurt Warner, sort of checks out, but I think Kurt Warner had, just a slightly better arm than this. I mean, obviously he's an NFL player. I'm just kind of, spouting nonsense, but he's all right. As a backup, we have Jaden Mendal, sophomore, redshirt, decent athlete, slightly stronger arm, respectable accuracy, but, he's whatever. And then we have Paul Webster, who is a true freshman. He's a 6'4" pure runner, so there is a lot of potential here. Has a pretty strong arm already, but his accuracies are awful. But he has really good athleticism, obviously being a pure runner, and that size, he can turn into something special. Now, you might be like, well, he might be a little bit overpowered for this rebuild. About that. This is with the Impact Dev, by the way, so his skill ceiling is just completely shot. He might be able to get into the low 80s, but he's never going to be that accurate. He's never going to have that good of an arm. And he's basically as smart as he'll ever get, so his overall will never get that high. He can get a lot more elusive and maybe like ever so slightly faster, but yeah, as overpowered as he had the potential to be, he's just kind of okay. Now, we could manipulate that and, switch his position around and fix his skill caps. We might end up doing that if he sticks around, but he does have a playing style deal breaker, which could be, something we fail to meet. I don't know. This also just, it's also really fun to find quarterbacks in this game, whether that be through the portal or the just recruiting quarterbacks, the high school ranks. Either way, they may or may not have their job solidified, is what I'm saying. At running back, we have Bryson Donaldson, who is an 84 overall, true sophomore. He is a freak athlete who will be a ton of fun to use. The problem is we need to have an insane year to get him to consider to stay. He has B+ championship contender, and every other running back on the roster is an upperclassman, with the exception of Devin Rivers, excuse me, who's, just kind of all right. He's okay, but oh my God, I just realized this guy, Rayshawn Luke, 96 speed, 95 excel at running back. He's a junior. We might be able to keep him around. He needs pro potential. You're a 78 overall, dude. Just stay, maybe. I don't know. But good God, man. He is super fast, and he's pretty small, 5'9", 165. So that could be a problem, but good Lord. That's some insane speed. Elijah Gilliam is, you're more of your power back. He can catch a little bit too. And then we have another East-West playmaker in Jonathan Arsenault, who is a pretty good athlete. Fullback, we have one. Shout out Scantling if he's a real dude. I'm not really sure. At receiver, Josiah Aoun is a senior. Speedster, 6'2", 205. Not bad. Decent athlete, not anything to write home about. We do have Jordan Malo. Hold on, I know this. Malaulu, who is a redshirt freshman. He's okay, only normal dev. Does have really solid athleticism, but he also has a brand exposure deal breaker, which will be unlikely to meet. And with normal dev, he, again, is a guy who has a ton of potential, and I'm pretty sure his skill caps are actually in an okay place. The problem with him is normal dev is an absolute killer for skill positions, particularly receiver and running back. It is just so hard to develop normal dev receivers and running backs, but he has a chance to, especially if he can get that development trade up. If he plays well, considering he's one of our highest overall receivers, he's going to have every opportunity to get a ton of usage. So, maybe we'll be able to develop him into something close to meeting his potential, because he does have really good skill caps. Josiah Freeman is a pretty decent player as well. Decent speed on him. He's a senior. We have another redshirt sophomore here, Jalil McClain, who does have some pretty nice wheels. Jordan Brown is a good depth piece, and then we have another speedster, Jayon Farrar, who are all on the team. Outside of Jordan and Jalil McClain here, every single player here is, of course, an upperclassman. So it's already a pretty thin receiver room, and we're also going to be losing half of it to graduation and potentially the other half to deal breakers. So receiver is a position we are going to need to scout very hard during the season. Tight end Richie Anderson is a 77 overall, pretty good athlete. Does have a pro potential deal breaker, which you're 77 overall with normal dev. Come on now, let's be realistic. We also have Jake Tarwater, which just sounds gross. Why Tarwater? But I don't know why I'm roasting the dude's last name, but he's all right. Richie Anderson actually has a ton of potential. We'll see what happens there. Kyson Van Voot is on the team. Pretty decent third stringer. Cameron Beecham is here as well. Gavin Correa and Wesley Brown round out the... I'm sorry. 6'2", 311. Why is this guy not on the line? I mean, I'm assuming he's a convert from O-line to tight end, but get him back on the line, probably? I don't know. Our O-line, though, is okay. We do have a couple of true freshmen that could develop well, but unfortunately, their deal breakers are rough. Brandon Walton, being a well-rounded left tackle, is very intriguing to me. I would love to keep him on the team. Same thing with Ethan Dashman, excuse me. A lot of these guys are just going to have tough deal breakers. We have a senior starter, though. Torian Pinwright is going to hopefully be able to hold down the left tackle spot for us this season. Pretty good depth at left guard. At center, Jacob Swimmer is probably the highest overall guy on the team. I think he is at an 86, which, if you want to have a high overall player on your team to be really highly rated, you probably don't want it to be your center, to be your best player on your team, but I digress. He's a good starter, obviously. Campbell McHarg. McHarg is an amazing last name. That's just fun to say. A lot of upperclassmen at right guard, and then at right tackle, we have a senior starter, Roland Fullwood. So Our O-line is overall pretty old. Unfortunately, Marquise Thorpe Taylor does have a good development trait, but he has the single possible worst archetype in the entire game. Raw strength is just so bad. It's so bad. It costs infinity points to upgrade one thing. So yeah, it's 10 points to upgrade pass blocking once, 10 points to upgrade run blocking one time. Raw strength is so bad. I hate it. I hate raw strength. Oh god, why does he have to be? He could have been anything else. Jason Jax is going to be one of our starting edge rushers. Sione Noah's okay. Decent depth on the line. Corey Furman does have elite depth. He's an 82 overall speed rusher. Really good athlete with, I'm assuming, very good finesse moves. Yes, very good finesse moves for the starting game, but he is a senior. Finn Claypool is a pretty respectable player as well. He's got some decent athleticism. He should probably get a ton of snaps as well, I would imagine. Charles Rimlinger is a redshirt senior. He's okay. And then Demarion White does have quick jump. He's only a redshirt freshman. I kind of would like to get him on the field quite a bit. That he likes playing time. Well, he should not really be in danger of transferring then. That's a nice touch. Hopefully, anyway, we were able to keep him. I love the fact that he has quick jump already. That makes things a lot easier. And he is almost maxed out in terms of his finesse moves, which is unfortunate, but he can get a little bit faster. So, I mean, there's definitely upside here. Not a ton, unfortunately, with that finesse move skill cap, but he is a very, very, very intriguing player. D-tackle Martin Owusu is a solid starter at 74. Dion Lafitte. That's probably Lafitte. It's probably like a long I sound. Not really sure how to word that. Akulin Asiata. So I have 3 redshirt sophomores at D-tackle who are all respectable overalls, and 2 of them have impact depth. So D-tackle might actually not be a position we need to go super hard after. It is for a lot of teams in this game, but we actually have pretty respectable depth here. Junior Jairus Sattel is looking all right as well. Bars. Michael Jordan Jr. Are we sure about that? I don't know. Something's not really clicking there. I mean, anything's possible, but I don't know if that is. And then Ezra Christensen is here as well. Some decent upperclassmen depth. Kind of the opposite of what you would expect most positions to be. Trevor Houdino, or Judino. I'm going to go with Houdino because it sounds like Houdini. He is a respectable overall at Sam linebacker. Redshirt sophomore Alex Barnard could also be a guy to look out for. He's got some really nice athleticism on him. And then CJ Lake has the potential to be also very good, but only normal dev. Middle linebacker Tim Thomas, 77 overall. Looks solid. He's only a junior. Kevion Thunderbird, unbelievable name. Also has some pretty unbelievable athleticism with 87 acceleration. Could be a guy who could end up a very high overall. Titus Kajavi, redshirt freshman, looks pretty decent. And then we also have Seth Scheidt. Looks pretty decent. Will linebacker, Jaden Pearson's a good starter as a senior. Good athlete. Logan Stutt is only a redshirt freshman, does have impact dev. He has a lot of potential. And then Justin Johnson looks okay as well. Corner, shout out to all-time name team, Alzillian Hamilton. I mean, he has every ability in the game. This is a guy who could potentially end up getting drafted for us, which would be very nice for just recruiting purposes and team grades and everything. Yeah, he is actually the highest overall on the team. I forgot he existed for a moment, but yeah, he is very, 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 very good. Great in zone, decent in man, good athlete. We're hoping for a big season from Mr. Hamilton. Jakari Embry is pretty solid. We have Jamarian Briggs, pretty solid as well. Simeon Harris. Do have a true freshman here, Sammy Hunter, with impact dev. Could turn into a very good player for us. Marion Ashley looks okay. He's got some really good speed, like very, very, very good speed, you could say. Loyal Muzon. These names are pretty insane. I like them. I like it a lot. Cam Cole's okay with impact dev. We like that. He's a good athlete with impact dev too, so that's a positive. Anything above normal is just good in this game. Starting free safety is junior Jaden Davis. Ethan Tierney is pretty solid behind him. And then we have a redshirt freshman, Garius Grimes with normal dev, who is a very good athlete. Would have loved anything other than normal for a player like that. I mean, he can still develop into a very good player, but just normal dev it's just so sad. It's so sad. Cameron Braca is going to be our starting strong safety. He's a senior. You have another backup there as RJ Reagan is a senior as well. RL Miller could be a guy, normal dev, though, you know, just it's all normal dev. It's all normal dev. Do have a good kicker. Dylan Lynch has all the abilities you could want and very respectable power and accuracy. Connor Tripp is on the team. And then our punter is in a good spot as well. Clay Lawrence, a sophomore, and Nick Verdugo, a junior. Overall, this should be a pretty fun team to rebuild. Not a ton of high-end talent, but a couple of guys, and not a ton of, you know, upperclassmen, but also not a ton of underclassmen with high potential. I think this will be a really fun rebuild, and I'm very excited to get into it. But before we get any further, I'm going to need to set up this recruiting board, and I'll be back with you in one moment. Also, I'm going to spend all of my 110 coach points in Motivator, because that's just what we do around here. And so, recruiting board, we're going to go ahead and take a look at the prospect list. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing any highly rated players on our recommended, but, you know, we don't really care about that around these parts. What I'm going to do here is just see if there are any 5 stars with interest off rip. Unfortunately, there are not, and it looks like there's only maybe 1 or 2 guys that'll even let us recruit them. We do have a Will linebacker, Hugh Latimer. We'll definitely go after him. He's a playing time guy. The main deal breakers you want to look for are playing time, which you can easily accommodate, and of course proximity to home and conference prestige. So those are going to be the 3 big ones you want to go after in year 1, as I'm sure most of you know. But if you don't, and you just want to follow along, that is what I like to look for. And like, this is a perfect example. Rashard Dawsey is a 5-star receiver, and we have a tier 3 what's it called, pipeline for him. And he also has a proximity to home deal breaker. This is a recruitment we could very easily win. Now we're gonna have to beat out schools like USC and Berkeley for him, so it's gonna be tough. This could also be just be a fun like rebuild to just you know, take over California. That could be fun. I try to play a lot of the California teams, but I definitely think we have a legit shot to get Richard Dawsey. So we're gonna go after him pretty hard. Then we also have another left tackle we can go after here, Tavarius Carlisle. He likes playing time as well. He's a pass protector, which isn't my favorite archetype. It means he won't really ever be a great run blocker, but playing time deal breaker is something we can certainly accommodate. So we'll go ahead and look at him. And then there's the #1 player in the country is a quarterback, Ezekiel Ogbu. He's a backfield creator, which I normally don't like, but he has a good deal breaker for us. So we'll see if we can, you know, accommodate him. I'm actually going to go ahead and just go ahead and scout him. I usually just scout quarterbacks anyway at these points, so it's not like I'm going to, you know, using these points somewhere I wouldn't. But if he's just not like all that good, then I don't really want to waste you know, the recruitment spot, especially like if I want to add like 3 or 4 4-star or 3-star quarterbacks on the board, I don't want to have to deal with that. And he is certainly good, but I don't think he's like a game-breaking player. He is the #1 player in the country, and that'd be cool to land in year 1. But he's not a player I think we have a legitimate shot at. And looking at him, he doesn't look like anything super special. So as cool as it would be to get the #1 player in the country year 1, it's not going to happen. And 2, it's just, you know, we can find someone as good who might be a little bit more easy to get to, or to convince to come to our school. Now, we do have a few 4-stars with interest, including another quarterback, Doug Milanovich. He likes pro potential, which is probably not something we're going to be able to meet. But there are going to be multiple California guys here. We have a playing time Sam linebacker, Terrence Ivory. Yes. We have another playing time Sam linebacker, Jason McCree. I mean, if they'll let me add them both without getting angry at me for playing time, then we'll certainly look. Pro potential for Alex Wilder. Pro potential is based off of the position this year, and we should have Alzillian Hamilton go pro. So we might be able to get Alex Wilder. And then we also have playing style for Rashard Tompkins. So, I mean, all these guys have interest in us. So that's pretty cool. We'll look at Milanovich, but I'm not really too hopeful on that one. But I'm just going to go through, find guys with deal breakers we can meet, and I'll be back with you when... So after offering up scholarships to all of our players, I am going to go ahead and scout some of these quarterbacks, see if any of them are actually any good. Starting off with Milanovich. He's all right. I mean, deep accuracy is actually quite good for a backfield creator. 87 throw power is actually not too bad either. He's interesting. But we found 3 dual threat quarterbacks who all look kind of insane. So we'll start off with Joe Sternberger. He is a very good athlete, but he is a bust. His accuracies aren't anything super crazy, so he's probably not going to be a guy. But Stephen Meredith could be. Really good throw power for a start. I'll take 87 for a true freshman. An okay athlete. He's got potential to be a guy. And then Jordan Hendricks, not an athlete, but just an actual quarterback. He has 90 throw power. I'm already completely sold on Jordan Hendricks. But what I actually want to do is we're going to take all 3 of these guys off the board, by the way. I don't really want any of them. But Hendricks is definitely a guy I want. I'm actually going to add some 3-star dual threat athlete quarterbacks because those guys are actually insane. Now, there are some very good pocket passers and some very good backfield creators. They do exist. I'd say dual threat are the best starting point for you know, holy shit, scissor beat looks really good. But I just think dual threat are the best like starting point for rebuilds. And then once you get to like, you know, scouting the portal guys who have those other archetypes down the line, that's when you want to start looking for them. Now, I'm not saying you can't find good ones off rip, but I just think if I'm gonna spend points scouting, I'd rather spend points scouting the guys with the highest upside, and in my opinion those are dual threats, because that's just in like 20 seasons of simming so far, that's what I found is that dual threats are usually the guys with the highest ceiling. But I could be wrong about that. Caesar B is wow, very good. 91 throw power, good accuracies. Not quite the athlete that Jordan Hendricks is, but could be a pretty good player. What you're really looking for, especially with the 3 stars though, is that gym. I don't even need to scout more. Cordell Mallory is a guy. He's yes. Yeah. Cordell Mallory might actually be the best quarterback I have ever seen. This is what I'm talking about. 95 throw power, accuracies all in the 80s, 87 speed, and acceleration. He is undeniably better than both of these players. I'm still going to keep Hendricks on the board, but Caesar B, see ya, bye. We'll check out Darian Doucette. I don't think he's going to be able to touch Cordell Mallory, but you never know. We might find 2 absolutely insane quarterbacks. And yeah, no, he's just not on the same level. He does have the gym, but he's just not that good. Like, I would much rather have Cordell Mallory 10 days a week. So apologies to Darian Doucette, but Cordell Mallory, I mean, we're sending the house. I'm telling you right now, we have multiple 5 stars on our fucking board. We are sending the house full 50 points on that 3-star quarterback. He is fucking insane. What the hell? Couple more here. Cordell Perkins. I'm sorry, what? Yeah, this is why you scout. This is why you scout the fucking 3-star athletes. He's not, I mean, he might be better. I mean, he's got the same medium and he's better short. No, he's better deep, worse short, slightly worse athlete, but dog, what the fuck? It's our Mission Viejo. Oh god, who's the fucking big time quarterback who just came from there? I know that's a powerhouse. There's powerhouse high schools there, like nationally ranked high schools. I forget who I'm specifically thinking of though. Show me another insane player, Elijah Byard. I mean, I don't need to finish scouting. He's not on the same level as these other 2 guys. I don't even think I need to add another one, but we might as well, right? Or should we just go ahead and get a little bit of scouting done on some of these 5 stars? Like let's look at Rashard Dawsey. Why not? Platinum Cutter. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm not, you know, too high on our chances of actually landing him. But if we can pull that off, if we can pull off either one of those QBs and that 5-star receiver, we might already be the best team in the conference. We might already be building a foundation to win natties with those two players. Like, what the hell? Also, I thought I had more 5-stars. So we'll go ahead and take a look at the 5-star tackle. He's not going to be anything too crazy because he's pass protector, but does have platinum roller coaster, which I still don't know if roller coaster is good or bad. I still, like, I assume it's bad, but I don't actually know. And we'll look at the other 5-star, Hugh Latimer from Owasso, Oklahoma. I don't think we're actually going to be able to finish scouting him. No, we're not. But 83 speed, 90 excels, pretty fucking good. I can't believe those two fucking quarterbacks. My God, that's insane. And as for our schedule, it's just going to be Fresno State's real life schedule. We're going to open things up week 0 against the Kansas Jayhawks. Then we head home to play Georgia Southern. Head up to Oregon to play Oregon State. We have a home matchup against an FCS school. Then we're at Hawaii week 6. Week 5 against nobody on the bye week. I don't know why I said that. And then week 5 is the bye week. Week 6 we have Nevada, which is going to be a massive recruiting week. That is going to be the week that everything comes together. Week 7 is Colorado State. Week 8 we have another bye. Week 9 we have San Diego State at home. Could be another big recruiting week. That's a rivalry game. That could be a massive recruiting week. Week 10 at Boise. Week 11 another bye. And then at home against Wyoming and Utah State. And then we close out the season on the road against San Jose State. There are a lot of rivalries in this conference, which will also really help with recruiting. And good news is San Diego State, Boise State, and actually, no, I don't think San Jose State is coming to the Pac-12 with us, but I mean, we could make them if we want to, but I don't think they are actually one of the teams moving. Regardless, we'll be able to take 2 of those rivalries with us to the pack, which will be pretty fucking sick. This might be a low-key just build a fucking juggernaut really damn quick type of team, and I'm here for that too. But enough of all of the yapping. Let's go ahead and get this first week simulated so we can see just how this recruiting class might turn out. We're only locked out on a few players, and one of them is a little bit upsetting, if only because the name would have been fucking elite. We are going to miss out on Jarrell Stepp. He's a 6'3 speedster receiver. Just imagine, oh my gosh, down the field, Jarrell has a step. His last name Stepp. Oh my God, the callouts would have been insane. We also missed out on pretty much the only elusive bruiser that I could find. At least that was above a 3-star. I'm sure we could find plenty 3-stars, but would have been nice to get a 4-star one. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead, get this board set up, and I'll be back with you. Get these hours spent, rather. So Georgia, already about to lock Jordan Hendricks out of his top 8, so that's fine. Cordell Mallory. I said we were going to throw 50, which we still might end up doing that, but I think we're just going to go ahead and throw 25 on both of these guys. For now, we'll almost certainly end up adding more as soon as someone else offers a scholarship, but I think we're in a pretty good spot for both of them currently. I mean, we should be able to get Cornell Perkins regardless. See, we have the 3-star pipeline. I'm not super worried about him. There are a couple schools who do have the tier 5 pipeline, but I think we'll be all right. Oh my God, Richard Dawsey is already in his top 8. What? Why does it look like that? That looks weird. He's not in his top 8, but he is? I'm confused. He's not locked into his top 8, but I don't know, regardless, we're going for it. It's going to be damn near impossible with all these other schools, but we want him. Oh my God, yeah, no, we're not getting Stephen Duff. Okay. All right, I have all the hours I'm willing to spend on players currently, so next step is heading back into the recruiting class and seeing if there are any players who are being under-recruited. There is one 5-star who has no offers, but we don't meet his pro potential deal breaker, so that's fine. There should be plenty of 4-stars who don't have offers, though, which we should be able to hopefully sneak in and snag a couple. Like Donnell Weathersby has a conference prestige deal breaker, no offers. We could potentially get that player. Backfield threat for Shaquille Minor. Not really interested in a backfield threat. Same thing with Kevin Rossi. Tight end, vertical threat, Alex Nagy, coach prestige. Might be hard to keep that up, but we're going to try. Just because we could use a tight end. Receiver, I think we're actually okay on at the moment. And then we have an East-West playmaker, Keontae Tyree. He has a playing time deal breaker. I will certainly take a look at him. All right, I think that's a pretty good setup for the first week. We're looking okay on a few guys. I would like to be able to take a couple hours off, like a guy like David Lennon, and maybe put those hours on one of these guys. But unfortunately, he is one of the few 3 stars that has other offers currently, and that sucks. I hate when other schools want the players I want. Like, just don't. I'm honestly considering just taking the L on Roper. We can find other... Yeah, we can find other 3-star running backs at any point in time. And if UNLV is going to have an offer and they're going to be ahead of us, they can just have them. Probably a defeatist mindset, but I would rather put, more hours on the 4-star running back. Because if you do the quick math, 4-star better than 3-star. Okay, Georgia Southern should hopefully be a much more winnable game than our previous matchup against Kansas, but they are somehow 72 overall. Buddy, it's Georgia Southern. I'm also curious about their uniforms. They usually don't have anything good, and they probably don't now. Yeah, no, they have absolutely nothing. I could never do a Georgia Southern rebuild. But, click say full game. Son of a bitch! That's mildly inconvenient. Now let's go ahead and get a good hard look at our beautiful stadium. One of the big selling points of doing this Fresno State rebuild was they have a fucking dope ass stadium. And why are we in our all white uniforms? We wore these last week. I didn't change our uniforms at all. And it's a whiteout. That's pretty good. Okay, they're in their blue uniforms. That works, I guess. Sure. That's fine. I'm pretty sure our default home uniforms aren't white. That would make sense because we wore them on the road last week. But I do like that it's a whiteout. Is that like a tradition at Fresno State? I'm going to need y'all to let me know that. I assume it probably is to just white out the first home game of the season. Someone let me know. Regardless, we are getting driven on by fucking Georgia Southern. Can't get to the QB, and that will probably be a first down with forward progress. I disagree. I wouldn't get forward progress there, but you do you, game. Another third down. Let's see if we can get a stop on this one. I like our chances a little bit more at this part of the field, maybe. I really don't, but I'm going to pretend I do. Play action. Throw short of the sticks. And 4th and 5, they should just kick a field goal, which will be good, but we'll take that. We'll take a pretty nice stop, and this is eerily similar to how last week started with the field goal, but I'm hoping we'll get a little bit better on offense. No? Okay, we might not be able to stay in Fresno State playbook this season because I don't think we've gotten a single drive to get to the red zone. I don't think we've been past the 50 this entire season. Thunder, I'm right there. I'm right there, game. Let me at least knock the ball down. Let me do something. I play that perfectly and I don't even get like an animation. Come on, man. If you're here for good gameplay, apologies. That's not what we do here. This is about listening and watching me crash out and hopefully building a team over multiple videos. I'm sorry, what? He caught that? Josh Dallas catches it off the tip. There's no fucking way. There's no way this is a catch. No shot. No shot, he's actually in bounds. Actually, no shot. Actually, no shot, he's in bounds. He got both feet down, it looks like, actually. But he doesn't have it there. What? The ball just teleports from here directly to his right hand. I mean, I'm going to challenge it just because that's bullshit, but... What the fuck is that? The ball just teleports to his right hand. Like, what is that? Are you fucking kidding me? That is such a fucking joke. It's literally in the replay. The ball just teleporting from... Fuck you. Fuck this game. What a joke, man. Hey, good news. We finally get an offensive moment and it's 3rd and 10. Welcome to Third Down Simulator. Hi, play the moments here. Nice to meet you. Oh, don't worry. It's also the end of the first quarter. Jesus Christ, dude. I can't fucking believe that. Oh my God. I'm actually mad. Oh, what the hell? What are we supposed to do about that? Genuinely, what the hell are we supposed to do differently there? I timed the, the interception attempt. Didn't get that. That's fine. Hopefully it'll just fall incomplete. No, it literally teleports to his fucking hand. I'm going to take a deep shot because I'm pissed. Maybe. Where's my fucking tip bullshit, magic, voodoo nonsense? I mean, obviously we're not going to get it, but like, why not, man? Oh, man, I don't think we're going to win a game this season. First down, Jordan Malulu. Malalulu. I'm sorry. I'll look up a pronunciation later. Maybe we just get the ball to Donaldson every single play, actually. Jacob Spomer. Offensive lineman injured on the play. That's not good. I'm actually going to stay in the game because, believe it or not, I want to score. So I'm going to keep myself in the game here. And we're going to find some offense. We're going to get something going here. Find Anderson. He gets 8 yards. That's nice. How about a run? How about we just only give the ball to Bryson Donaldson and everything will be great. Everything will be hunky-dory. Maybe not. All right. He gets a yard. I mean, he's 8 for 30. That's a hell of a lot better than we are passing the ball. So, yeah, we're just going to give him the ball again. It's a read option, but spoiler alert, I'm reading giving the ball to the running back. First down. I'll take it. 9 for 33. That's acceptable, but wow. Good route. Donaldson drops the touchdown. Because, of course, obviously that's what would happen. Then Anderson finds it. Touchdown, Anderson. Let's fucking go. I'm sure he has a first name, and I'm sure it's a great one, but I don't remember it right now. I want to say it starts with a T? Trevor, maybe? Richie. Not even close. Oh, there's an R in there. I got that part right, at least. It doesn't really count, but I'm counting it. Yeah, not great. Defense needs help. Let's get... all right, defense needs help. First and goal from the 3. Fucking love it here. Run commit. They throw the ball, they're pussies. Well, there was a diving attempt, and instead of diving for the ball carrier, Kavion Thunderbird dived just... I don't know, maybe he saw a butterfly. I don't know. Bro just decided to faceplant. I got nothing. We'll go underneath. Oh, it's only first down. Beautiful. I was a little bit worried about that. Like, this isn't really 4 down territory, but it's going to have to be because of that. But it's actually just a first down. Very rare. First down moment. Malulu has plenty of space there on the slant. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And that'll be a timeout, Georgia Southern. Could you not? Why are you marshing my mellow right now, dude? We had momentum. Do we have a step there? Maybe, but that throw was fucking pathetic. I'm just gonna go back to the game plan of giving the ball to Donaldson. And just letting him make a play. It's actually some really good blocking up front. Good enough for us to get the first down in a little bit more. I just need EJ Warner to figure it the fuck out. He has really good abilities and good enough, like, everything else to, you know, ideally get the job done. McClain on the sideline gets 7. I'll take 7. That's not the worst outcome. Where was Werner before? I know he's a... Fuck, I forget. So, I want to say Nevada, but I know that's wrong. Rice. That's where he was. And also Temple for a couple years. Rice, Temple, you know, very similar color schemes. That's why I got that confused. Or not Rice, Temple, Rice, Nevada. Barely similar color schemes. But we should be able to hopefully punch it in here with Donaldson. Good push up front, touchdown, Bryson Donaldson. There we go. That's a really damn good drive. That is a great drive. Let's fucking go. And we will somehow have a chance to score points again before the end of that. From the 4-yard line. Yeah, I'd rather try something like this. A jailbreak screen to Jordan. Decent blocks. Touchdown, Jordan Malulu. Let's fucking go. What an into the half. Defense steps up. Offense actually does something. And then we have a 3rd and 8 into the second half, but that was amazing. I love that. More of that, please. Throw it away. Just throw it away. It's a field goal try from 46. We can give it a go. Ooh, lefty kicker. That's awkward. That's awkward. We had one of these in Arkansas State, one of these being a lefty kicker. And it's just a little bit weird. That's a really good kick. Good power, good accuracy, and the kick is good. Let's go. Whoever our kicker is. I definitely remember reading the same. Decker, maybe? I should figure that out. I could have just figured out that. Hold on. Dylan Lynch. Where did I get Decker from? I guess just because D. We are up by a touchdown and the ball back in the red zone. Our defense is stepping up here from the end of the second to into the second half, into the second quarter. I don't think I needed to explain that, but I will. Bad throw. EJ Warner, man, he just has like these random plays where the ball just sells. His accuracy is not that bad, but it fucking feels unusable. Can't get the edge there. Like, man, EJ Warner's accuracy is not his father's, I'll say. Like, why does that need to be a jump ball? Richie Anderson first down. Like, that should never be a jump ball there. That's a wide open pass. Just make a good throw. Jet sweep to Gilliam could be electric. Oh, we're the Wildcat. I didn't realize that. Do we throw? Oh, we can't audible out of it. Since he's not an actual quarterback. Yeah, that didn't work. Fun that we have Wildcat, though. Might maybe we want to stay in this playbook, despite the fact we are rarely scoring in some. With Ione for the first time. I'm going to want to call him Gustavo Ione because of the random fucking NBA player from like the early 2000s. Obviously, that's not his name, but I'm going to want to call him that every time I see it. McLean, nowhere to go. We can go up by 10, and I think that is the smart choice. Jalil McLean. Can't find it. This is impossible. Left-footed kicker from the left hash. What the fuck? Can we not just get a running start from the other fucking side, maybe? I don't know. Can we not have our guy hold the other way? That almost went through the other upright, by the way. That would be truly impressive if I were to fuck that up that bad. But Georgia Southern does score and make it a 3-point game with 7.5 to go in the game. Donaldson, I hit sprint a little bit too early. He could have been gone if I had timed that a little bit better. But I just wanted to make sure we got the first. 3rd and 7. I'm going to put Donaldson on the Texas route just to make sure he gets that extra yardage. That's wide open. Warner kind of air mails him, but Jalil McLean makes the catch anyway. Let's go. Good catch, Jalil McLean. And a pretty decent throw by Warner, all things considered. I mean, it was pretty bad, but He's had worse today, I'll say. Donaldson, nice couple yards. And I think the agenda here is going to be lowering the clock as much as possible while we still have possession on this part of the field. Field goal should be guaranteed at this point, but if we can score a touchdown, we will. But we also just want to take as much time off the clock as we can. There's a flag on the play. It's probably going to be offsides on Georgia Southern because that happens all the fucking time in this game. That is exactly what it is. We will accept that. Not an automatic first down. Interesting. No, I actually don't want to run play action at all. That sounds like a terrible idea. Clock's still running. That's fun. We'll go to Jordan. Not able to find the end zone there, but we do get down to the 1 yard line. And hopefully Donaldson will just be fast enough to get through the line. Decent block by the center, and that is a Bryson Donaldson touchdown. Let's go. Yeah, you point at that fucking scoreboard in the end zone, dude. We do go up by 10, 34-24, and we get the ball right back. Our defense step it up in the second half. Malalu is I like that one, Malalu. That's probably what it is. It's probably not what it is, but that's my favorite pronunciation I've had so far. As Ione gets us the first down. Either way, I was going to say he was uncovered, but it didn't really end up being true. We're nearing first down territory, ending the game. There's a timeout by Georgia Southern. They are going to call those, annoyingly. Kind of wish they wouldn't. Kind of wish they would just, you know, off and die and let us win. Second timeout called. I mean, we'll be able to go up 2 possessions here with a field goal. Obviously, you'd prefer 7, but just to really put the nail in the coffin. I doubt we'll be able to get 7 here, though. We'll go to the running back out of the backfield. Donaldson gets the first down. Does get knocked out of bounds to stop the clock, but we'll take the first. We're not going to be able to end the game here, but we can certainly put it out of reach with another score. Draw for Donaldson. No going. We can get to the 2-minute timeout, which could be valuable. If I could be, I mean, it will be. Just take that out of control of Georgia Southern. Or we could just score a touchdown here, which is even better. Bryson Donaldson, again. He's already having a good start to the year. Yeah, headbutt the ref. Fuck that guy. He owes you money or something. I got nothing. But this ended up being a pretty damn good performance. Great bounce back from the awful performance against Kansas and the less than stellar start to the first half. It gives me hope that, you know, this won't be a disaster season. I was a little bit worried. Alzillian nearly picks it off. I'm surprised it wasn't caught for a touchdown. That was in this game, by the way. And we will come out in victory formation, and we will get our first win of the Mike Ackerson regime here in Fresno. Good game, Georgia Southern. Y'all played some great football, but wasn't good enough for my boy Bryson Donaldson. Let me tell you, he's a real good ball player. Some teams gonna be very happy to have him on their roster next season, whether that's in the NFL or at some other program, because he ain't sticking around here because we ain't gonna win enough games. But I'm a big fan of his. I that's not what Mike Ackerson sounds like, but it might be now. That might be the worst 30 seconds of content I've ever put out on the internet, and I have 3 YouTube channels. So yeah. Warner ended up having a pretty good game completion percentage wise, yards wise, different story. And then he had 2 touchdowns. Donaldson, I guess, threw a pass and that was completed, so that's fun, but it was completed for -4 yards. Okay. He did have also 3 rushing touchdowns, which is actually, yeah, a good thing. And over 100 rushing yards. He's a beast. I really hope we're able to figure out a way to end up meeting his deal breaker, or that we're just able to convince him to stay, because he's really fucking good. Jordan Malaulu. I think it is Malalulu. I think that is close to right. But he goes for 90 yards and a touchdown. Richie Anderson, 6 catches, 31 yards and a touchdown. Good game for McLean and Josiah Ione. Preston Donaldson had 3 catches. 2 catches for 39 yards for Josiah Freeman. Tarwater with a catch, and Gilliam had a catch for the -4 yards. I was at the jet touch pass. Yeah, that's what that was. I'd have had that counted as a pass. Only 1 sack given up. We can live with that. That's a good performance. 2 TFLs, half a sack for RJ Reagan and Finn Claypool. Interceptions for RJ Reagan and Alzillian Hamilton. He is on pace for insert however many games we played this season here. He's had 1 interception in the first 2 games, so I think we played 12 games. He's on pace for 12 interceptions. That's just quick math for you. We do level up there. That's pretty cool. We'll be able to get a little bit more into our motivator. But we're a little bit unlucky here. Up the D championship contender. Why is that so low? I guess because we lost to Kansas, but I didn't think it was that low before. Hugh Latimer lets us into his top 8. We're number 2 on Jason McCree. We have a chance there. Cavarlo, we're number 1 on. And we do get locked out on Dalton Jasmine. Damn it, I wanted him. Let me tell you, hybrid safeties are the wave. Hybrid safeties are OP. We had 2 in back-to-back years in Arkansas State Dynasty, both with elite dev, both ended up high 90s overall, and they were both unrecruited. So if you find a hybrid safety who's not being recruited, all I'm saying is I'm 2 for 2 on elite dev. It's not an exact science, but it's close as we're gonna get. All right, week 2, I'm gonna be thrown off by this all season because we're like a week ahead in terms of our games. I guess until a bye week, but yeah, we're in week 2, but we're playing our 3rd game of the season against Oregon State. We got pretty tough matchup there. They're gonna be a pretty solid team. Our future conference mates in the new and improved Pac-12. We got an FCS school. Okay, I'm just reassessing the schedule because I have not played this in over 24 hours. I need to get it out soon, so we're gonna do our best to play the rest of the season in one sitting. That's probably not a good idea, but I'm probably not going to actually because it's already 3 a.m. I had a really weird day. I was playing this time like last night, which is what I usually do. Record like from midnight till I get tired, basically. But I was in town dealing with like fucking local government people for like 3 hours today. That was not fun. So I just came home and slept from like fucking noon to 10 p.m. because that's just how my day went. I don't have anything else to say other than that. That's just what my day was. Regardless, take out Oregon State. They're going to be a respectable overall and a respectable team in general. This is a very beatable team and a very winnable matchup. And I would love to, continue our winning ways and get potentially above 500. If we can have a good season year 1 in terms of record, that'd be great. I want to get off to a better start than we did in Arkansas State Dynasty. Granted, I don't think we had a single like losing season or bad season in Arkansas State. We went 7-5 in our first year in the American. That was our worst season. In Arkansas State was 7-5. I want to win a bowl game before we, get too deep into this rebuild. We didn't win a bowl game until I don't think we won a single bowl game until the last year, and that was a college football playoff game in Arkansas State Dynasty. So I want to win a couple regular ass bowl games. That'd be cool. Just because bowl games are fun and I like winning games. I also did a lot of behind the scenes looking into where a lot of these players came from, if they've been on Fresno State their whole careers or their transfers. And KVon Thunderbird reminded me of that, and I already forgot all of it. I know. Let's see if I can find him. Which one is he? I know Foreman here, Corey Foreman. He was a USC guy for multiple seasons. I don't remember any of the other ones. Regardless, this is Malik Murphy, the Oregon State quarterback, former Duke guy. Got replaced by Darian Mensah. And now he's over here in it's not Eugene, that's the main one. Oregon team. I don't know where the hell they're playing. Bend? Oregon? So any other city in Oregon I can think of other than Portland. And Portland isn't a real city. Portland is a fucking joke of a place that is surrounded by probably the top 10 most beautiful states in the country. Not even maybe. It's definitely like top 10 is like underselling how pretty Oregon is, but Portland just fucking sucks. It's kind of like the LA of Oregon, for like California's dope, but LA sucks. It's like the same thing, but worse. Portland is a fucking dump. I have a buddy from Portland, and he's watching this. Sorry, CB, but Portland sucks. Yeah, dude, fucking. I don't know, man. Portland's a shithole. Malik Murphy tries to scramble for the first, does not get it. We get the ball back, and we'll see if we can take the lead. It's gonna be a little bit difficult. Tarwater in the game at tight end. We'll go underneath to Anderson though. Richie Anderson gets us a few. He's a Fresno State guy through and through. He's also only a sophomore, but he's been there the whole time. Malau Ulu. It is just pronounced that way. I've looked that up as well. You just throw a little bit of a pause in there. Malau Ulu. Not able to come down with that catch. Would have been nice if he would have been able to bring it in though. We had, oh my god. Dude, if that would have been caught, I would have lost my shit. We had Jaleel McClain. He was Louisville, I think. He was a Louisville guy. I'm remembering some of them. I'm not going to remember KV on Thunderbird, unfortunately. I'll have to look that one up again. I can probably do that like right now. Already found it. I just have to wait until this play's over to read it, and that is an insane play. Touchdown, Oregon State. Nice RPO up the seam to the tight end. We ran that play several times to similar success in Arkansas State Dynasty. He, being Kavion Thunderbird, was an Arizona State guy. That's right. There's a lot of Arizona State guys on this team, I guess. Arizona State's coordinator or something ended up here, probably. Makes sense, because they did make the CFP last year in real life. So one of their coordinators took a job at Fresno State. I imagine he brought a lot of the players with him. Probably the DC. I don't know. I didn't look that much into the lore. Oh, that's probably more readily available and easy to find out than the players' backgrounds, but just go to the fucking team page. Just type in Fresno State or whatever school's roster on ESPN to have like a write-up. You can kind of figure out all of that stuff. There's a nice play off the edge. Finn Claypool gets to Malik Murphy. That's awesome. Love some good pressure off the edge. Need more of that. And they'll find the back out of the backfield on that little fucking corner scissor route thing, and that is a touchdown for Oregon State. We might not just be a road team. Might just not be. Whatever. We might just suck on the road. I'll just put it that way. We got slammed by Kansas week 1. And Greasy Goodman. Or Gyrese. Goodman, whatever. Oregon State player injured on that play, but nice catch and run by Tarwater. Gets us a first and 10. Gonna roll out with Warner. Has a man on the run. Not able to get a foot down. Tyree Blake this time, the injured Beaver. Beaver's got to be one of the best mascots in all of sports. Shout out Beavers. Beavers are fucking cool. Donaldson has plenty of room to work with. Bryson Donaldson touchdown. Let's go. The screen works to absolute perfection. He's a good enough athlete to get to the end zone. Got to get a stop here on 3rd and 4. Still plenty of time left in this one. We just got to figure out a way to get a couple stops and keep Oregon State off the board. It's basically what we got to do. We just got to play football, essentially. There's good pressure. Murphy breaks a sack, and somehow we just decide to stop running with the receiver. I don't really know what we're doing there. What should have been a sack ends up in a touchdown for Bryce Caulfield. Is whoever that guy in the middle of the field was just decided, nah, I'm actually just not going to cover him. Like, what are we doing here? I was not on this player. I was, yeah. Judino. Or Houdino. I think we said we were going with. But yeah, that is just abysmal coverage. Just running with him, running with him, running with him. I'm just going to stop. I'm just going to stay here. Nope. Just... What were our safeties doing? It's a great question. What are you doing? What are you doing? There's no one there. I hate this game. I actually really like this game. I saw someone on Twitter say this is the worst game EA has ever made. Like, are we fucking serious, people? Let's put down the crack pipe. Are there issues with this game? Sure. Is it the worst game EA has ever made? You're fucking out of your mind. Especially when we talk about other, you know, EA titles. But even if we're talking about only football. Did you play Madden last year? Well, we had a first down there, but unfortunately, not able to get a throwaway. I kind of hate EJ Warner, I'm realizing. I highly doubt we have whatever distance this is, but we'll try it. Kick is up. About as much power as we can put on it, and no good. Okay, well. Highly attempted that. 4 seconds left for Oregon State. They'll just run it. And somehow still get 8 yards out of it. I mean, it's probably because we pass committed and backed everyone off. Might have something to do with it. Okay, we need to score here. We really need to score here. Freeman open. Can't hold on to the football. I mean, that was the most open thing there, probably. We're not making a 52-yarder. I ran the wrong play. I don't think a screen's a good idea either. Probably should have just thrown it to Y there, but we'll take the first down for Freeman, whichever one. We have a Foreman and a Freeman on this team. I think that was Freeman. Foreman's the D end. My bad. Yeah, just have Freeman is the receiver here. I just said his name like a few plays ago. What are you doing? Get him off the field. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Wide open slant just completely dropped. We'll go to Jalil McClain. He'll get the first. That was pretty annoying. We'll trust him again. Holds on to it this time. It's like he makes a really good play and then a boneheaded one like right after. So next time we throw it to him will be a bad play. If the pattern continues, but we won't throw it to him. Jalil McClain on a nice little hook route into the end zone. Touchdown, Jalil McClain. Let's get a stop here, defense. How about it? How about a stop here? 3rd and 4. He'd be on Thunderbird back in the game. Jet motion. Murphy has another guy just wide open up the seam. Are you fucking kidding me? Run with him. Cover him. All right. Well, he just don't have the arm strength to get there. He was open on the cut, but threw the ball, I guess, too late. And it just lofted into the linebacker. I got to get used to not having elite throw power like we had towards the end of our last rebuild. Because EJ Warner does not have elite throw power, to say the least. Murphy, read option on 39, loses a couple, but I don't think it really matters. We got to find a way to get some points on the board consistently. Our offense just isn't consistent right now, or even good. That's just absolute brain dead. Absolutely brain dead. Should have just hit A. Should have just hit the A button. We may have had that. I don't know. That one's my bad. That one's my bad. The one before that I can blame on throw power. Because on the break of the route, there was like a window to get it to the receiver, but yeah, there now. Murphy fumbles. Recovered by Fresno State. Big fella. Gets a few yards on the return. Right, here's an idea. Let's not throw a interception here. I didn't see the safety. I thought it was a ref. But Ione holds on to the football. Oh my God. What a catch. Usually they don't have like a single high safety like that. Just be in the middle of the field. So I just like, that's the ref. Wasn't the ref. I didn't even look to see what it was. I just saw something in the middle of the field. That's the referee. Nope. It's definitely a safety. But apparently Ione might be a guy we can just throw the ball up to, which I'm down for. We'll hit him again, Ione. 1st and 10. Game's not entirely over. We would need, obviously, a onside kick to really have a chance. We do have 3 timeouts, so if we can just get into the end zone here, I mean, there's a world where our defense can hold up. Wait for him to cross the linebacker. Ione, another catch. He's going hard here late in the game, so might just be the Josiah Ione show. Give him another look. Ione, diving catch, touchdown. Who is this guy? Probably our highest overall receiver. Might have something to do with it, yeah. Josiah Ione. What a fucking drive. I guess we could try the onside. Go with a high kick. Do it right there, and it's a good kick. Can't get to it. All right, we really got to get a stop here. Still have 3 timeouts, so no first downs. We can maybe get the ball back with a little bit of time left. First timeout called. We just run commit. We run commit every time. Broken tackle. Juke. First down, game over. That will be our 2nd loss of the year. Oregon State gets the job done. If we didn't give up those 2 touchdowns where our linebackers just decide to not stop covering tight ends, then maybe we can get a win. Injury timeout. What? How do you get injured on a kneel? What are you doing? How the fuck do you get hurt on a quarterback kneel? Dog. What? That's our best, one of our highest overall defensive players, getting injured on a kneel. Okay, dude, whatever. Good game from Malik Murphy. Really damn good game. 320 yards, 4 touchdowns, no picks. EJ Warner. Yeah, he's real good at launching picks. One of them wasn't my fault. Good game for Donaldson. We need to just give him the ball more. He's the best player on the team. Besides Josiah Ione, who... What a game. Anderson had a good game. Good game for Freeman. McClain did some stuff. Donaldson did some stuff. Tarwater had a catch. And then Malau Ulu was injured. That's unlucky. Handful of TFLs and sacks for Claypool, Haffer, Zapera, and Braca. And no picks. We don't get those. Auxilian Hamilton gets a couple. His streak is broken. He had 2 in the first 2 games. Well, he's not getting 12 interceptions. I guess he could. He could double up one game and maybe pull it off. But, yeah, not our best performance. But we do have a very hopefully winnable game this week against a against an FCS school. And we are number 1 on Cornell Perkins, one of our 2 truly disgusting 3-star QB prospects. So I'll get everything squared away, and we'll hopefully win this game against the fucking groupers. Is that a grouper? I don't know. All right, FCS Southeast should be a free win, ideally. It is the groupers. I know a thing or two about fish. We actually do get our fucking red uniforms this week. Finally, not wearing the all whites, which is fine by me. We are obviously much better than a fucking 40-something overall FCS school. Now, let's just actually play like it this week. I did not look to see if Malau Ulu's injury is long-term. Probably should have, because he is our best, one of our best receivers. So I probably should have figured that out, but that's for future me to figure out when I press this button. He isn't on the field, so looks like he might be missing some significant time, unfortunately. But we'll get the ball to Bryson Donaldson. Could be a heavy dose of him this week, as we're not able to pick up 2 yards there. Yeah, no, we're keeping this drive alive. Don't you fucking worry. We're staying on the field. Just feed Donaldson. Gets the first down there. I am a little bit worried about him transferring. He's almost certainly going to, because he has a B+ championship deal breaker. And we would need a miracle season to get that. So, gotta use him while we have him, because he's really fucking good. And if we can take advantage of his talent, win more games, maybe we can keep him. The thought process there, but Richie Anderson with a nice gain. Look at the ball again. Has inside position on those guys. Get a couple yards out of it. Donaldson out, Gilliam in. Look at the carry. Gilliam, nowhere to go. I want to say Reggie Gilliam, but that is an NFL fullback. I don't know this man's first name. I forget, because it's hard enough for me to remember the starters' names. My apologies. Jalil McClain, though. Know his name. He finds the end zone for the big score. Puts us up early. Love that. And our defense needs help against the fucking groupers. How about you don't need help against the fucking groupers? I mean, that'll do. That'll certainly do. Ben Claypool among others there to make the play. Hand off. Nothing doing there. Let's go. Good D, good D, good D. Pause. Speed option. Brought down. All right. Good defense. See if they can drill the field goal from long range. See if this FCS kicker got it like that. He would have made that from 70. All right. Seems legit. Red zone trip. We'll look at Donaldson here. And he's looking a little bit hurt. 10 for 34. It's not great. Not the best stat line I've ever seen. We have Richie Anderson here. Now, I could have actually sworn that was a ref that time. I was like, is the ref tackling me right now? It wasn't, but it fucking kind of looked like it. Speed out. Josiah Freeman with a touchdown. I'm pretty sure it's Josiah. I think we have 2 Josiahs. Ione and Freeman. I'm pretty sure. Let's find out, though. Or not. It is Josiah. All right. I know things. 14-3. 14-6 now. This FCS school is making things a little bit uncomfortable. How about like lock in? Stop letting them, get yards. Maybe don't let them. I mean, I guess we can let them get another field goal, but don't let them get any more than that. Ideally, we stop letting them get points. But they did get another field goal, 14-9. This is annoying. They're going away. I mean, you think about it, they've had more drives in and points than we have. They've had 3 field goals. We've only had 2 touchdowns. And our offense is continuing to not do a damn thing in sim. I mean, that's great coverage, great pressure up front. Corey Foreman injured again, but we do get to the Groupers quarterback. Our offense sucks. Our offense really sucks in sim. Our offense really awful in sim. All right. 14-9, finally. A drive getting positive yardage. Took us long enough. Warner rolling out, has a man on the sideline wide open. It's going to be Tarwater, first down. Donaldson back in. Trying to get him a touchdown here if we can. Jukes up inside, touchdown, Bryson Donaldson. Beautiful, 21-9. And it's going to be a 4th down attempt now, this time for these big ass fish. You guys know how big a fucking Goliath grouper is? One of the biggest fish on the planet that's in like a well. Or, yeah, shark, I guess. Goliath grouper are fucking massive. Google one. And then Google a picture of your mom. Sorry. Because it's really big fish. Mom's. Oh, probably a very nice lady. Anderson breaks the tackle. It is 21-16. Why are we playing a close game against this team? That's embarrassing. Gonna Tarwater on the flat again. No gain. Maybe not my best decision. You know what else isn't a great decision? Running on 2nd and 10. Rowan Fullwood, starting lineman, injured on the play. That's really not good. We have a 3rd and 7 here. See, this is why you don't run on 2nd and long, because it makes 3rd and long more difficult. And that ball is too low for Tarwater. We'll go to the backup. And make sure this goes in. Kick is up and good. By Dylan, whatever. I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to worry about that, and apparently we do. FCS Southeast about to tie the game. Read option. Someone get to him. Thank you. FCS Southeast into the hurry up now. I'd like it if they didn't do that. Come on, get to him, get to him, get to him. Give you a Thunderbird. How is that not grounding? Should have been intentional grounding. Wasn't for some reason, but good enough job by the defense there. Just no touchdowns, please. That's a really good bubble screen, and they're going to be tackled just short of the end zone. 4th and goal. Under a minute. All comes down to this. Someone get to the quarterback. Get to the quarterback. We won't. Touchdown, Groupers. Did they not get the 2-point? They did not get the 2-point conversion. Thank fuck. Probably because I didn't play that snap. Weird recovery by Freeman, but he got it. And that should be your ball game. They do have 3 timeouts. Why do they still have all 3 timeouts? What the fuck? How did we get beat that bad that they still have all 3 timeouts? Oh, don't worry. We had to call a timeout because our player got hurt. Okay. Our players got hurt. Nice. Fucking sweet. Donaldson first down. Timeout called. Is that going to be the ball game? It should be, but yeah, I didn't think it would actually give us the kneel. Donaldson, another good run. He's over 150. Forward quadricep strain. Get to the back up. Now they're giving us a QB kneel. Fucking escape with a 2-point win against FCS Southeast. Embarrassing. I mean, we do get the win to improve to 2-2, but it's not one we're particularly thrilled with. Great game from Bryson Donaldson, but we got to be better than this. We got to be better than this on both sides of the football, particularly our defense. Our defense got destroyed in the second half, and also particularly in the fourth quarter. That was rough. That was real rough. We'll lock in though. Check the stats. Might as well. EJ Warner, okay game. Good-ish completion percentage, no interceptions. We'll take that. Donaldson, we already saw incredible performance. Then blah, no receiving. I mean, yeah, no one really standing out. Ione couldn't really build off his great fourth quarter performance last week. We need Malalulu back. Need him back in a bad way. No sacks. Bunch of TFLs, 3 for Finn Claypool, 2 for Tim Thomas, and then 1.5 sacks for Corey Foreman, half for Claypool and Michael Jordan Jr. No picks. We don't really do this. Did hit coach level 5 after that win. That's pretty cool. We'll go ahead and move on to week 4, which I believe is a bye week for us. That'll be a pretty nice timing for that. We do get into the top 3 on David Lennon. Means we probably need to start a hard sell. I didn't even know we were in the top 5 on him. I don't think we were, is the thing. I'm pretty sure he just jumped straight to his top 3. Oh yeah, we're just not getting him. Got it. And it's Sam Ivory. Oh, Terrence Ivory. He's a Sam linebacker into his top 5. We need a hard sell there. I was hoping we would get into either one of the QBs top 5 so we could get some visits going for them. But alas, not meant to be. Oh, actually, we have a Hawaii game this week, so never mind. Yeah, I don't think we're getting David Lennon. Something tells me he's just going to Arizona State, so we'll take our points back. And we could throw them all on Terrence Ivory. And we have a fantastic card sale for him. A+ and an A already. Go ahead and get that going. Takes playing time, proximity to home. And we should just be able to figure out the third one. It is likely just going to be Star Search. I've never seen that one, though. So let me just go ahead and make sure that's the only one. I've literally never seen that, but despite the fact that our brand exposure is terrible, it should still be more than good enough for a hard sell with an A and an A+. It is going to be Star Search. That is a very, 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 very weird one and an incredibly unique one. Like I said, the first time I have ever seen a player with Star Search. But just to confirm, A+, A, F is in fact a hard sell. So we'll go ahead and do that. And I kind of just want to get him in on a visit as well, because we can really look to take control of this. We have a week 6 versus Nevada. I'd actually think it's probably better to save that. How close are we to top 5s on either of the QBs? Not close. He's not even in his top 8 yet, technically. So yeah, we're not going to get either one of those guys. Keontae Tyree, probably not. And then the receiver, maybe get into his top 5. So I don't really think we can actually get too many visits going for that. So maybe we do just go ahead and schedule his visit for week 6 against Nevada. That should be a very beatable team. So we go ahead and set that up. And worst comes to worst, we still have, you know, like we may not have like the perfect complimentary visits for the quarterback or the receivers, but we can still get a couple of complimentaries going. It's not the end of the world to not have the entire like visiting group be complimentary. So it'll be fine. That's what I'm getting at. What else will hopefully be fine is this win against the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors, as we get to take a nice little trip over to probably Honolulu, I imagine. I get the win. Also, we get to see their new stadium, sort of. It's not really a stadium. They're building a new one, but this isn't exactly it. But it's also not the generic stadium they played in last year, which is good. That's cool. That's fucking cool. That's fucking sick. Yeah, it looks like the most generic high school stadium ever, but it is in Hawaii, which is pretty darn sick. I thought about doing them for this rebuild, but Fresno State just seemed a little bit easier. They do have a disgusting, I want to say former Ohio State quarterback, who's an insane athlete. Don't quote me on Ohio State, though. It could have been Indiana. So I know it's one of the Blue Bloods. He's like a ridiculous athlete with decent arm who is completely maxed out. That definitely didn't play a part in my decision in terms of skill caps. The skill caps suck. He also wears jersey number 20, which I despise. I mean, that's not bad. Couple yards there. It's 2nd and goal. Come on, Warner. Let's find something on the goal line here. It's going to be Ione down to the 2. Well, let's get in here with Donaldson so we don't have to worry about Dylan Lynch kicking, which will definitely be able to make this kick. I would just rather score more points than a field goal. We're going to go back to it. I'm trusting Bryson Donaldson. He gets in. Touchdown, Bryson Donaldson. Takes the momentum of the hit and falls into the end zone. Do we have just like a gigantic student section that is most of the fucking crowd? Yes, we do. That's fucking hilarious. Why is that a thing? I'm not questioning it, but it's fucking amazing. There's like no one here, and like half of them are our fans. A 4th and 15, I would rather go for it because we're not making a 55-yard field goal. Like, look at the right side of the end zone. That's ridiculous. That's open. I guess ball came out too late. Oh well. I mean, that should have been a first down very easily. Yeah, 2-minute drill here. Still up 7-0. Have a guy here. It's going to be McMillan. McLean, excuse me. No way, right? Yeah. There was a little bit of a window there on the break, but Warner just does not have that kind of arm, unfortunately. This is a massive mistake. We're going to try it anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Play action is so bad in this game. Getting rid of the ball. Excellent pass blocking. Still up 7-0. And we have a 3rd and 10. 19 seconds left in the half. We can probably get into field goal range, maybe. No way. All right. Intercepted off the tip. Hawaii gets the ball back. Still up 7-0, though. All in the red zone. You have the ball to Donaldson. He's the only good player. Ball on the 1 even. Bryson Donaldson touchdown. Thank you for coming to play today, Bryson. Ball back again. Hawaii's offense just must not be able to do much of anything. That's what I'm learning from this experience. Ball hits him in the back. Okay. $56-yarder, you're out of your damn mind if you think we can kick a 56-yarder. You can't kick a 56-yarder with, like, great kickers. And our kicker's not bad. He's actually pretty good. But he's not good enough to make 56 in this game. Not that our O-line is good enough to even give us a chance to convert either way, so Maybe you should have just gone for the kick. I don't fucking know. Donaldson gets a couple. See, now you're starting to learn. We don't do field goals. We don't do throws either, apparently, because we just don't get time to throw. Our O-line is awful, and it's not like one possession game, by the way. Another 3rd and 10. We're really just getting third down simulated at the moment. That pass caught for 3, but nothing was open down the field, and I was worried about getting sacked, so I just threw to the closest open thing. I mean, I would love to have time to throw to Donaldson here. We're just not going to have time. He comes back to the ball, though, and gets it. Nice. No, he didn't. He didn't catch it. Never mind. I mean, that should be a touchdown if we have time to actually let him run past the linebacker instead of having to throw it when we did. Like, he would have been uncovered, like, down the field. But, nope. I require my offensive line not playing like dog shit. Another 3rd down. This time 3rd and 6. Look at that. Number 20. Yuck. That is gross. Nice pass breakup. Let's go. 14-6. End of game drive. Hold on to the lead. We can certainly attempt to do that. This has been an ugly game of football. Just a truly ugly, disgusting game of football. Give the ball to Donaldson. Timeout, Hawaii. I mean, I don't really know what to do. We just got to get the first down. That's all we really can try to do is just run the damn ball and see what happens. Get a couple yards there. Honestly, I trust the screen more than anything else right now, so it's just getting the ball to Donaldson is our best bet. Bad throw, and he's tracked down by the edge rusher from behind. How? Fourth down and 20-1. Okay. Everyone back up. Nothing over the top, and we're fine here. Nice play by the D-line. Let's go. Beautiful. Should be your ball game. Okay. I guess I'll stand here for 20-something seconds, snap the ball at the last second, and try to score a touchdown. I mean, that's definitely what we're going to do. Question is, we go to McLean or Ione? Probably Ione. Because if you're going to give me an opportunity to throw a Hail Mary, not even really Hail Mary, if you're going to give me an opportunity to score, I'm going to take it. Ione actually going to find it. Touchdown, Josiah Ione, for no reason at all. Get hooked. And EJ Warner gets to add a touchdown to his stat sheet. And so does Ione. Worth it. We pissed off all like 36 fans here, so bet our fans back there love it though. I mean, another great performance from Donaldson, 25 for 94, 2 touchdowns. You'd like to get him over 100, but we'll take the 2 touchdowns. This is a gross game. No one can really do anything. Enter Marcus Davis. I want to say he was Ohio State, but he's a disgusting athlete. UCLA, where he came from, not Ohio State. When I say Ohio State, yeah, really freak athlete. Just doesn't really do that throwing thing all too well, unfortunately. At least in the game. Not a good game from Warner either. Yikes. Good game from Donaldson. We saw receiving. Great game from Ione. 10 for 118 or 108 and a touchdown. Had 28 of those at the very end of the game. Donaldson was our second leading receiver in terms of catches. McLean and Anderson had more yards, and then Freeman had a decent game as well. We really need Jordan Malalulu back. We really need him back. I need to check the injury. 3 TFLs for Foreman and Claypool, 2 for Owusu. 2 sacks for Finn Claypool, 1.5 for Foreman, 1 for Owusu, and then half for Michael Jordan Jr. and an interception for Jaden Davis. Well, all right, defense. I see you guys doing stuff. And we get coach level 6. Coach leveling up like crazy. If we check the injury report while I am thinking about it, Jordan is out for 2 more weeks with a torn labrum. We also have a torn labrum for starting guard Edward Fonua. Partial MCL tear for Jaden Pearson, and RJ Reagan is out for 4 weeks with a torn labrum. Man, can we get a better labrum doctor? Because what the fuck? Why everybody out here tearing their labrums? Why everybody stop it? Keep your labrums healthy, guys. You don't want to tear them. Maybe put some like tear-proof fucking tape or something on them. I got nothing. We do get top 5 on Richard Dawsey. So we will be able to get him on a week 6. I might try to delay that, see what our next visit is, and hopefully be able to get him on with one of the QBs. If we get into the top 5 on Carvalho, he'll be able to get a complimentary with that linebacker. That's pretty cool. Week 5 is a bye. And we do overtake USC for the #1 spot on Dawsey. Do we have a hard sell for him? Yes, we fucking do. Is it also going to be Star Search? It is probably also going to be Star Search. Playing time, proximity to home. I'm surprised there's only one with that. There simply can't only be one with that. There is only one with that. But it is going to be a very, very solid hard sell for us. When is our next visit? It's going to be week 9. Are we close to either one of them being in their top 5 yet? We're getting there on... that's running backs. No, they're really not all that close. I mean, one way to work around that would be putting more hours on them to get them closer. Because I mean, I would love. We can't lose out on Dawsey. So I think the play is just going to be trying to find a spot to put a few more hours on the QBs. But we also got to get Carvalho on campus. He's also going to be a star search. How do we find all of the star search guys? There's no fucking way, right? I know I literally just said this, but this is getting ridiculous. Yep. Oh, he does not have good proximity to home, though. So it's actually probably not a great hard sell for him. Yeah, A+, D+, F is in the house, so we unfortunately do need to continue doing that. And we're also going to need to find 30 more hours to get him on a visit, but we do really need a visit for him because we have a perfect complimentary setup. And we'll be able to get some of these hours for that visit with Weathersby here. We can go 10 on him. Latimer's very close. Fuck. Actually, that wouldn't be good for a visit. We need to also just max him out, so we're going to need even more hours. Now, great. We could probably sacrifice Jason McCree for a week if we need to. Could also just bow out on Stefan Wallow. It's just not looking good there. We'll keep him on the board, so if we can put hours back on him next week, we will, but that one's just looking over, so I'm going to go ahead and take hours off of him to get John Carvalho on this week 6 with that linebacker. And that's looking nice. Is there anywhere I can put some more hours on these QBs? I'm gonna risk. I really shouldn't risk the 5-star receiver. I really shouldn't. I should just get him on a visit as soon as possible. But complimentary visits are so worth it. I think it is probably a good decision to give it a week. And I can go 5 on Alex Nagy for a week. He can get a lot of the hours back on. Maybe put on the visit. He can get those hours back if we don't end up putting him back on the corner. So yeah, I like that. I like that setup. I really want to get into these quarterbacks top 5s, at least one of them, so we can get that visit for the fucking receiver complimentary. And then we go ahead and get close to completely maxing out motivator. Just need one more level and that'll be squared away for the entirety of the rebuild. And we can make our way into week 6, where we have made top 5s on Hugh Latimer and others. Up to D+ championship contender. We do get dropped to number 3 on Stefan Wallow. We might be able to still get back into his recruitment, but we do make the top 5 on Cornell Perkins. Nice. So we can get him on a visit with the receiver. I'm going to get this all squared away. I'll update you when it's done. Okay, so the update is looking all right. We do have Hugh Latimer in his top 5. We have an okay hard sell. A+, C-, F is good enough according to the CFB.GG calculator thing. Dazzy going to be in on week 9, and that's a very good hard sell with A+ and A. Ivory, we did fall behind on with Cal, but he is on campus this week. And unfortunately, it looks like we're going to give them just the perfect alley-oop to get his commitment, but maybe we just get lucky and we have a really, really, really solid visit for him this week. Carvalho on campus this week as well with a complimentary with Ivory. So that's nice. And that is pretty much it. Perkins is going to be week 9. I mean, we're looking great for him. I do think I slightly prefer the other QB, but he is a really good athlete. I don't even know which one I do like more. 93, 85, 81, 85, 85, 87 for throw power, accuracies, and speed. And we have 95, 87, 81, 83, 87, 87. I do think I like Cordell Mallory just slightly more overall, but either way, these two players are going to be totally insane, and we're going to end up with hopefully one of them, maybe both. But we do still have Nevada this week, so let's go ahead and get into that one. You know what would be extremely disrespectful to do here? Wearing our Navy uniforms against the team that is Navy and silver. I think that'd be pretty funny. Go ahead and get them in there on Navy pants, so we don't have to worry about that, but I think that's pretty funny. Alrighty. I do like the Fresno. Hopefully that's in the thumbnail. It should be. I remember to get a screenshot of it anyway. I remember at some point, but I gotta make the thumbnail. Can we get a day game in Fresno? We haven't played at home when it hasn't been a night game, which I guess is cool because we're getting a lot of night games, but also, like, I would like to play during the day. Yeah, we're in California, man. I want the beautiful sunshine. That'd be pretty cool. We also are playing the Wolfpack. They're going to be interesting. Also considered them for this rebuild. It came down to, obviously, it was going to be a Mountain West team. It was Fresno State, Wyoming, Hawaii, and Nevada were the main considerations. Like I said earlier, I really, really did consider Wyoming, but their roster just, I don't know. It was gonna make year one truly a miserable experience. And if I'm gonna sit here for like 6 hours, as hot as it is recording, I can't sit through a bad year one, which ultimately would lead to a bad year two, because you're gonna lose all the good players you do have. So yeah, I just wasn't feeling it. I needed something with just ever so slightly more talent for what I was feeling at the moment. That's why we ended up here. And this isn't a great team by any means, but it's a better on paper team than Wyoming. We do have Jordan Malau-Ulu back. Malau-Ulu. I mean, the guy was just perfectly playing the screen. There's nothing we could have done there, aside from just not throw the screen. But I'm already that deep in. We're just gonna throw the screen at that point, you know. Crossbody throw. Risky proposition. Just tried it. Obviously gonna fall incomplete there. Let the CPU kick the field goal. Go up 3-0. Now, it's gonna be tough to blow out this team because we're not that much better than them. But I think just a win will suffice. Obviously, we'd prefer the blowout. We'll get the ball to Donaldson. He'll pick up the first. Bryson Donaldson with a nice gain. We do get the ball back in the red zone. Inside 20 seconds to play in the quarter. It's going to be Richie Anderson here. Good route. Tries to hurdle him, man. Does get the first. Guess not. It said 1st and 10 for a second, and then it was 2nd and inches. I guess it's just because it was 1st down. We do manage to get the snap off. Let's go. For no reason other than convenience. Donaldson 1st down. I'm listening to an absolute banger right now. It's called Sound of an Empty Room by South Arcade. If you've never heard of South Arcade, I highly recommend checking them out. They are fucking awesome. One of my favorite bands currently, but shout out to Spotify. Big fan of Spotify. Not sponsored, but it could be. Okay. Donaldson gets the ball, not able to fight forward for the touchdown, but maybe gets a yard out of it. I like that we have a lot of read options in this playbook, but I can tell you for a fact we'll never run a read option with EJ Warner. But we do find the touchdown with Donaldson. Actually, Warner's not that slow, is he? I mean, it feels really slow when we do scramble, but I mean, 77 is not bad. We can maybe get away with a speed option in goal line scenarios like that. 10-0 though, and a 3rd and 6. Dog, if we can really win this game, that'd be nice. That's more of what we expect. By the time all of our routes come to their, you know, open points, we're just hit. We're basically just on the ground before anyone on our team has a chance to run a route. That's a really good route though. Jordan Malau Ulu, 1st down. I love a good 4th down try for no reason other than I just want to. Anderson, that's going to be open all the time. That's a good play. The tight end just gets open on that. Josiah Ione tried to get it in before the linebacker. He had to step on the DB and just tried it. Didn't really get it, obviously. EJ Warner just got murdered on that. Oh my god, he got to take a huge shot, but we will go up 13-0. It's gonna be a 4th and 2 field goal attempt for Nevada. And that kick is going to sneak in. All right. 13-3. And we have 53 seconds to find some points. I don't like anything here. Just get rid of it. That was absolutely brain dead. We'll take the harmless incompletion though. And that ball just airmailed for no reason. It was an orange throw, but like, that was really bad. Intercepted. Nevada gets a field goal out of it. And we'll head into the second half with still a 7-point lead. I would like to extend that though. I really would. Screen to Donaldson. Just got to be faster than a couple guys. Get the 1st down. Nice. We'll take it. We'll take the 1st. It's 3rd and 1. We're not throwing the ball. First down for Donaldson. 15 for 77 for him. He's having an okay game so far. And wouldn't you know, it's another 3rd down. Play the 3rd down simulator, more like, not play the moments. Looks like we have the tight end there, but alas. Still up by 10. We get a moment. 4th down. 4th and 6. 7 minutes to go in the game. Someone get home. Forgot about the running back. Our linebackers are playing so deep for no reason. All right. 4th and 10. This pretty much has to be a pass. They run here, they run, but we are going to pass commit. Deep shot. Got to be a pick. That's why you're playing safety. How about we do something on offense, actually? Just a thought. 4th and 3. I mean, if we can keep the 10-point lead, that'll be a clear win at least. But I don't like our chances of that here. End zone shot. Intercepted by Auxilian Hamilton. Let's go. That's a big play. Can we do anything on offense? Please. No, we can't. And the game is over. We do get a 10-point win, which will be a clear win. It won't be a blowout, but it was the same tier opponent, so it wasn't a lower tier opponent. We'll still get like an extra dot from it. So it's not a bad visit for the linebacker and the edge rusher, but it's not a great one. We really did nothing in the second half. Warner, I threw one of the picks because it was a bad throw. Great game from Donaldson. He is the offense because Warner stinks. Anderson was fine. Malau Ulu in his return was really good. Ione was okay. Blocking was whatever. Handful of CFLs. Sack for Trevor Houdino. Half for Foreman and Claypool. And the pick for Auxilian Hamilton in the end zone that we saw. So, really good win. Strong win. Not as strong of a win as we would have hoped for. We do get yet another level up. First 10 levels just fly by, and with the fucking pre-order bonus, you can like literally just max out tier 3 of an entire category. So now all of our points can go to unlocking tactician stuff, getting some recruiter stuff. So yeah, we get to save a bunch of levels of stuff now. We have motivator completely maxed out, which, like I said, I think it kind of like balances out, you know, making a custom coach with you know, a starting coach, because starting coach would have a lot of stuff. We just, you know, come in as we're just a really motivating guy. I like it. I like the pre-order bonus for that. I don't hate it. I don't think it's overpowered personally, but if you guys really end up hating it down the line, we can maybe get rid of it, but I don't really have a problem with it. And then for recruiting, we are into the top 3 on Terrence Ivory as well as John Carvalho, and we are into the top 5 on Keontae Tyree, a running back. That is huge because that should also be a complimentary visit for the quarterback. That's really nice. Love that for us. Alrighty, Colorado State will be our next opponent here in week whatever. Tough matchup. They're 69. Nice overall. Let's play it. Colorado State's a fun team. They have a top 5 group of 5 stadium for sure. But their uniforms just are kind of bland. They don't have. They have a couple like I forget what it is. It's not like, it's like their agriculture department. They have like one for that. It's like blue and orange and stuff. It's kind of cool. But they don't have like a, you know, they don't have the blackout unis for one, but they have a dope stadium and they have green color scheme, which is pretty cool. This is a rebuild I purposely didn't do. This is one I want to save for later in the year because they are a really fun team. Like they just have a dope fucking aesthetic. This is one we might come back to later after we've ran through like other conferences. So be on the lookout for a Colorado State Dynasty at some point. Their stadium's just too cool not to. I mean, look at this place. It's just dope. Well, this is a bad look at it, but the other end zone, it's sick. I love these like kind of boxed in stadiums. They're just cool. They have one open end and the other end is just like, I guess it's like a horseshoe. When I say horseshoe, I think of like was it Ohio State? It's called the shoe. I don't fucking know which one it is. But it's like the shape. That's what I'm going for, not the name. Yeah, Michigan's the big house, I think. I don't fucking know, dude. I don't really watch college football. I play the video game. I'm an NFL guy, but the college football game is way better than the NFL game in terms of video games. Regardless, that's a big play from the big D lineman Owusu, I believe, on the sack. I can't believe it. They're in perfect sync. Yep, Martin Owusu. Nice play up front. Gets to the Rams QB. Fake Matthew Stafford, if you will. Kick is up and good. Would have been good from 95 yards. That guy has the strongest leg in the history of legs. At third down alert. Yeah, I can see the other end of the stadium. Look at it. It's just a cool fucking stadium. That's so cool. Sorry. Stadiums matter. Oh, fumble. Warner sacked. Recovered by an O-lineman. He's brought down. Well, that was sloppy. All of a sudden, we're 4-2, by the way. We were 1-2. No, we were... Yeah, we were 1-2. We lost to Oregon State. We've won 3 straight. Well, you're not allowed to. You're just not allowed to play defense in this game because I felt like I was there. I didn't get an animation though. Good tackle. No gain. See, every now and then I can make a good play on defense. It's just very rare. But when I am there, a lot of times it's like, nah, you actually don't get to make a play there. Little screen there works out pretty well. The kicker's name Payne Williams. Get that guy a linebacker. What the fuck? Good run, D. I gotta look at that. No fucking way this dude's name is Payne Williams. I refuse to believe he has that cool of a fucking name. Holy shit, he has that cool of a name. He's Payne Williams the third even. What a fucking legend. Can he kick from the right hash? You're darn tootin' he can. Oh my god! Alright, now we're investigating more. What is this fucker's kick power? I saw he was a 66 overall. But motherfucker might actually have the strongest leg in the world. It's probably not anything special, it's just how the game works. He's oh, I'm looking at punter again. Don't worry, if we want to look at the main stat for the player, we have to scroll all the fucking way over. To 86 kick power. Yeah, fucking right. That guy's got 86 kick power. I'm Sydney Sweeney. Okay, maybe not that much of a stretch, but still. Motherfucker looked like he had 97 kick power at least. And that should be a touchdown, but EJ Warner stinks. I wouldn't let myself get excited about that because I didn't think the throw would be made. And clearly it wasn't. What is with all the orange throws? Throw to Malalulu. Gets first down. Is he not in the slot anymore? Because of the depth chart? Yeah, all the injuries. I'm sorry to keep pausing, but this one's actually important. I mean, I think investigating a motherfucker named Payne Williams is pretty important, but I don't know if you guys do it. Getting the receiver I want in the slot, I think you guys can probably get behind me on that one. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know why I did that. I don't want to be here right now. Well, they read that screen like a book about screens. I want to find the nearest wood chipper and step into it. Got rid of that somehow. We need a quarterback with accuracy. I don't know, man. I mean, that went sort of well. Wants to be miss a kick. Oh my God, I made a kick on the road. Rare footage. Very rare footage. 6 seconds left and we have a 58-yarder. Yeah, no, we're not kicking that ever. Gonna leave our running back in the block and hopefully we just get lucky. Can we get a prayer answered? Deep ball thrown up. Nearly caught. It's worth a shot. Into the second half now. Only down 10. Plenty of time. A touchdown on this drive keeps us in it. But unfortunately, it is a 3rd and 10. We haven't really been able to run the ball because we've been behind all game. We do get the ball to Jaleel McLean. Nice move. Get a couple of extra yards up the field. We'll take it. And we might actually be able to run here. Give the ball to Bryson Donaldson. See what he can do with it. He was like our best player and stuff, so. Look at the rock. Makes it through the mess there on the line and gets a first down. Okay, Bryson. 12 for 39. Not having a great game. Probably has to do with the simulation playbook. Comes into the outside. Donaldson into the end zone. Bryson Donaldson keeps it close with that one. He's having a monster season. And we're driving again. Hell yeah. 3rd and inches from the 27-yard line. I think you know who's getting the rock. I think everyone in the stadium knows who's getting the rock. It's going to be Bryson Donaldson. Gets us the first down. And he is injured on the play. Okay, well. Maybe don't celebrate if you're going to be injured, bud. That's really bad. That's really bad. He is the offense. Do we have that? Jaleel McLean touchdown. He had positioning. I was just wondering if the guy there would have seen the ball coming in. Thankfully, he did not. But Jaleel McLean. Good ball by EJ Warner. And that'll be a touchdown. And we'll take the lead in the second half. We're having a great third quarter. Let's continue it here as we get the ball back in the red zone. Hell yeah. And it looks like we might be without Donaldson for the rest of this one, though, unfortunately. That curl's open. Didn't get it out in time. 4th and 3. I honestly kind of want to go for the field goal to go by a touchdown. I go up 7. But CPU doesn't want me to, so I'll trust the CPU. Also, Malau Ulu. Not on the field either. We'll try to scramble with Warner here. He'll get the first. Nearly stepped out too early there, thankfully. I was conscious enough to not do that. A was bumped. He had the timing of the route, and there was no safety help like over the middle. But he was bumped and not allowed to throw the ball. Let's see what our injury bugs are looking like. Malalu will be back in a quarter. Getting close to getting some of these guys back. Hamstring tear for Fullwood. Ethan Dashman out for the season with a torn rotator cuff. He's not even supposed to be playing. Donaldson, fractured toe. He might be done for the year as well. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, that'll be a season ender. Thankfully, we aren't sacked, but I kind of don't care about anything anymore. Fuck me, man. I mean, we don't have anything there. We just don't have anything. Everything covered. Dylan Lynch on for the field goal try. Pick us up, and it will be good. We go up 20-13. Can we get another stop? Looks like that'll be a no. We can maybe get one, though, on the field. Maybe. First play of the fourth quarter. It'll be a handoff to the running back, and he's going to get 9 yards untouched. Love that for us. Fucking love that. Handoff. Good defense. Cameron Braca. I think it's probably Braca. Nice play. I don't think it's Bracha. Maybe it is. Sounds like a tea. Matcha tea. They're gonna go for it on 4th and 4. And they'll get a touchdown. All right. Defense needs more help. It's 1st and goal. Well, we were playing well, and then the 4th quarter hit, and now we're no longer playing well. Quick throw to the flat. Good tackle by Bracha again. I want to say Bracha, the more I like Bracha, but it's probably Braca. Actually, it might be Bracha. I think it is Bracha. We're gonna go with Bracha. That's a nice play up the middle. Big sack by our big DT, number 44. Flex on him. Dijon Lafayette, or Lafitte. Probably Lafitte. Good coverage, throw to the flat. Spin move attempts. Nowhere to go. And it looks like they will try a field goal. Payne Williams III on for the try. He's going to kick this to the fucking moon. You're telling me that's 86 kick power? Yeah, right. All right, our offense looks like they did something on this drive. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 1st and goal. I don't know how effective our offense will be down at this part of the field, especially without Bryson Donaldson, but we can try. Get a couple of yards there. But a slant to Ione. Josiah Ione touchdown. Let's go. Josiah Ione. We needed that, and he got us. Just gotta trust the slant. Just trust the slants, man. That's all you gotta do. Okay, 3.5 minutes left. 4-point lead. I think we obviously keep the ball on the ground for the start of this drive. Gilliam is the back. Is it Gilliam or Gillum? Might actually be this Gillum. I'll look in a minute. That's a good run. That's a pretty solid run. What's my brother here's name? His name is Elijah Gilliam. Okay. Is he our best option here? Or do we got a Rayshawn Luke? Who has the higher carrying rating? That's going to be the deciding factor. I mean, I see 96 speed and I want to give him the ball. But, yeah, he's not getting the ball ever, actually. He must have been a convert from a different position, because there's no fucking way. I think a draw is a terrible idea. So we're just going to run a nice little counter, see if we can pick up a few yards. Get maybe a yard. Timeout. Colorado State. We're gonna try a screen. 3rd and 5. See if Gilliam can get us. Good block. Elijah Gilliam 1st down. That's big. That's really big. We're gonna need another one to end the game though, as Colorado State still has 1 timeout left and the 2-minute timeout. So we're gonna need another 1st down. Game wants us to throw. I think that's a really bad idea. Malau Ulu back in the game. He'll get the ball. Get a couple yards. We'll be able to get down to the 2-minute timeout here. It's 2nd and 6. Gilliam, perfect. That's a good game. We go to 2-minute timeout. And if we get this 1st down after the 2-minute timeout, the game will be over. Set us up perfectly for that. And here we go. Elijah Gilliam. They leave the middle of the field open. 1st down, Elijah Gilliam. And that'll be your ball game. We should get out of here with a very hard-fought, well-earned win against a very game Colorado State team. GG's. We'll see you next season in Fresno. Let's fucking go. Actually, will we? I don't know how that'll work with both teams changing conferences, but what a game. Donaldson's still the player of the game, despite the fact he got injured and missed most of, if not the entire 2nd half. But his touchdown's still good enough to get him player of the game. Their quarterback did not have a great day in terms of completion percentage, 39 completion percentage. Yikes. But Adrian Warner's was at least a little bit better, and you can maybe even say it was 54% with those 2 interceptions. But you know, 271 yards, not a bad day at the office. Donaldson was fine. Warner was fine as a runner, actually. And then a pretty good game for Elijah Gilliam, 9 yards per carry. We'll definitely take that. He had a 20-yarder in there, though, so that kind of skews that. Jordan Malau Ulu had 5 catches for 51 yards in his return. Richie Anderson, 5 for 56, 5 for 50 for Jalil McClain and a touchdown. 5 for 70 for Josiah Freeman. Elijah Gilliam with a couple catches. Ione with a couple catches and a touchdown. And Tyson Van Voot got in there and caught a pass. 6'7", 290. Let that man fucking tackle, bro. No sacks given up. Let's go. Ethan Dashman really isn't supposed to be playing. I thought I redshirted him. Bunch of TFLs. Stacks for Lafitti and Owusu, and no picks. But that's a really nice win. That's a really nice win. Needed it. Got it. Let's go. And our championship contenders should honestly start going up. Hit coach level 8, which is pretty cool. It's basically a win a level, and I have this set to normal. I'm 99% sure. Yeah, normal for that. So that's pretty cool. We're just leveling up fast. I mean, it's the first 10 levels. You expect to get those pretty fast. But simulating this, we get our first commit of the cycle. It's going to be 4-star linebacker Terrence Ivory from Mission Hills, California, is the first player to join the Fresno State Bulldogs this season. Let's go. Welcome to the team, Terrence. We're number 1 on Silas McKinney. Perfect. I put 50 hours on him so we could try to get another complimentary visit going for next week, and it worked to perfection. We also get Lester Bourne into his top 5, 3-star running back. Cornell Mallory into his top 5. Top 8 on Monty Mamula, and top 8 on James Dog. This season is going very well for us. I'll go ahead and get everything sorted here, and I'll be back with you in 1 moment. We do have another bye week. I went ahead and scheduled a visit for the 5-star linebacker Hugh Latimer. Get him in the week before Oklahoma will. Dawsey we do drop the 2 on, but he's on campus for our next game. He just visited Arizona, so well, he'll probably end up in his top 3, and maybe we'll get a perfect alley-oop for him. But we did manage to get Terrence Ivory to commit before his visit elsewhere. And in terms of other players, Jason McCready we drop on, but I took a couple hours off of him for a game to get a visit scheduled, so he's back. Hopefully we'll be able to continue to stay in his race. And then McKitty's on campus. Cavarlo is very close to committing. Should honestly maybe get him this week when we sim. What is his? We're just sending the house. Okay, yeah, we can't hard sell that now. Okay, all right. But overall, this recruiting class is going incredibly well, and it's only a matter of time before it gets even better. We have a couple corners we added. Need to get some safeties in, but we need a couple of just guys to commit so we can get more hours to go after some more positions. But that's the price of going after a lot of really good players, is you have to make some sacrifices in places. We do get into the top 3 on Dawsey, which is great timing because, like I said, he is going to be on campus right now as we take on I already forget who it is. It's not whoever the fuck it is. Hard to forget. We'll see in a second. McCree is into his top 3. We're probably going to lose him to UCLA, but we have really good linebackers already in this class, so it's not the end of the world. Finally, looking decent on Denard Dubois. So we're probably going to need more hours on him. We have San Diego State this week for all of the marbles. It's going to be a tough one. I'm going to get this recruiting board set up, and we'll hop into the game. All right, so for this huge Week 9 game against Fresno State, nope, we are Fresno State against San Diego State, we have Rashard Dawsey on campus, 5-star elusive route runner. He is heavily considering USC, obviously, but we're right there. He's on campus this week with a huge win. I think we end up getting him. Jason McCree is going to be week 13. McKitty is on campus this week. 4-star gritty possession tight end is a player we can hopefully look to snag. He's going to be a little bit more up in the air, but we do have a complimentary visit for him with our quarterback who's on campus. Carvalho, he'll commit after this week, hopefully. Then Rashard Harold, 3-star center, is here, of course, just for complimentary visits for this guy, Cornell Perkins. He's a freaky athlete, so we have Perkins, Harold, McKitty, and Dawsey on campus. Why is tight end, not a complimentary visit for receiver, and vice versa, the world may never fucking know, but it is. Yeah, you see the win impact. It's a 3-star game, same tier opponent, rival. Doesn't get much bigger than this. It truly does not get any bigger than this in this video game. And we're playing a very respectable San Diego State team. So it's only right that we dress the part. Let's go ahead and break out our blackout unis, because you know this school has some dope blackout unis. Let's do this. It looks like it's not raining, so that's a plus. Is this Arkansas State? No, it's not. It's Fresno State. Why am I just putting together we did back-to-back state teams? I think I probably mentioned that at some point, but at this point in the night, you know, from the last time I recorded, I recorded like the first 3 games last night, and everything else Steve's seen so far is tonight. It's the first time I'm realizing it tonight. I'm just a state merchant. I'm a big state university guy. 3rd and 6. San Diego State is one of these teams that just always seems to be pretty good. So let's just see if we can't get a stop here. That is an insane animation. And that will be complete. Another 3rd and down, 3rd and 12 this time. Yeah, let's just use her the D-line. Why not? Let's be cowards. I mean, it's just a great run. Great run. Untouched, basically, for 12 yards. Yes, I know my defense needs help. I need help playing defense, so... Yeah, anytime, you want to, let me know how to figure that part out. Good tackle. No gain there. San Diego State into the hurry up. Interestingly enough. I mean, I'm right there. Just let me animate to the ball. Touchdown Aztecs. Can't afford that. We got to score early. We got to score often. We got to score a lot. We need a blowout win here. We have to impress a 5-star receiver, guys. He's a 5-star. I know you guys probably don't know a lot about 5 stars, but we got one who kind of wants to go here. Let's give him a reason to want to go here. That's my motivational speech for these bums on the team currently. Good route. Jordan Malal Ulu, first down. Let's do this. Come on. Come on, boys. We got this. Freeman gets maybe a yard on the RPO. Without Donaldson. I didn't see how long he was out. Forgot to look at that. But yeah, we don't have him. We'll go to Reggie Gilliam. Nope, not Reggie Gilliam. Elijah Gilliam. I wonder... There's no way they're related. It's a very common last name. Like, what if they were? Both play, running back. I know Reggie played running back in college. That's where, like, blocking stuff now in the NFL. Last time I checked, he was on the Lions, but that's a touchdown. Elijah Gilliam finds the end zone. All right, no relation. Just thought I'd research that just in case. But 7-7. Come on, man. Come on, defense. Do something, please. Please, just do something. Hand off. Good tackle by Tim Thomas. Former Phoenix Sun. And Milwaukee Buck. And probably a lot of other teams. I think it was a Clipper. Like the original prototype for 3-and-D stretch 4. Fumble. Recovered by SDSU. Wasn't a fumble anyway. Why are you reviewing it? They have the ball. Even if it were a fumble, which it wasn't. 3rd and 4. Come on, boys. I can't cover both. You can't ask me to cover both. No one was covering the fucking curl on the right side. No one was covering the middle of the field. You can't ask Kavion Thunderbird to cover both. He's just one man. He might have the name of 10 men, but he is just one man. Another run for the Aztecs, and that'll be a touchdown, San Diego State. And it looks like we're not able to do anything on offense. Yeah, I don't really expect us to do a whole lot, but, you know, doing anything would be cool. They really want us to run the ball, like really want us to run the ball on 3rd and 2. Guess we can do it. I don't know how much I trust it, but we'll do it. Gilliam gets the carry. He'll get the first. And an injured O-lineman for us on the play. That's the last thing we need is more injuries. Got to score here. Game still plenty of time remaining. But we do got to start getting some points on the board in a hurry. Good catch by Tarwater. Timeout called by San Diego State. Gilliam finds the end zone. Elijah Gilliam, let's go. Good run. Let's get a stop. Even better, we get an interception. Hell yeah. Ball on the 18. Come on, let's find the end zone here. I know we're not really good at that, but let's fucking do it. Just once. Lobbed up, it's going to be intercepted right back. Well. Yeah. Unlucky. All right, we start the 3rd quarter with excellent field position again.
Okay, ready? Right now, boys.
Ball's going to go to Gilliam on the read option. It's always going to Gilliam. We'll give him a screen. Screens have worked well for us so far. Let's see if they continue to be kind to us. Blocking turns out to be really good. Elijah Gilliam down to the 1-yard line. Elijah Gilliam is playing some incredible football at the moment. He's going to get the rock here again. Try to put us in the lead by more. Oh, we're actually winning. Oh. Did we score and then get an interception? We must have. We're up 28 to 17 all of a sudden. Okay. How about another stop then? Nope. All right. How about a stop? Okay. We had a really nice lead for a moment. RPO lob. Gonna be short of the end zone. 4 picks in this one for the San Diego State QB. Unfortunately, when we are playing the game, he doesn't really make mistakes. That's a great tackle by KV on Thunderbird. Soaring into the backfield to make that play on the running back. Nailed it. Call it a thunderstrike when he makes a play. We'll see if they have this kick. It's down the middle, so it should be no problem. And I would imagine it is no problem. Field goal good for San Diego State. We're still in the lead. We need another score, though, desperately. And we do have the ball into the red zone. That's exactly where we want it. I think the smart thing to do here is keeping the ball in the hands of Elijah Gilliam. He's proven to be able to handle the workload thus far. Let's continue feeding him. Try to throw here. Wait for him to cross the linebacker, excuse me. Good throw to Josiah Ione. Good route, good catch, good everything. Good throw. Gilliam. One about that to the other side of the center. Probably should have just taken the hole. But I didn't really expect it to be there. I thought it was going to get plugged up. But it never did. It's open. Caught. Richie Anderson touchdown. Diving catch in the end zone for our big time tight end. Let's go. 35-23. They're going to go for it on 4th and 8. If we can get a stop here, that could give us the opportunity to get into that blowout range, which would be unbelievable for this recruiting class. That would be so good if we can get into the blowout range here. Please get a stop here. Foreman. Can't find it. And caught on the sideline. There's no way. We need to stop. We got to stop. I want to play offense. I did not mean to skip that moment. Fuck. We need a clear win. We need a touchdown, so. Good route by Freeman. He'll get the first. We really need to find another touchdown here. Really badly. For the recruiting class more than anything. We can't, I mean, a close win will be fine, but a clear win would be even better. Or we'll just get sacked because our offensive line is dog shit. This game's not even over. We can still fucking lose this thing. We should probably just be content with the regular win, but I'm not content. 3rd and 17, we might be fucked. I don't know, we've had a single play go for more than 17 yards through the air this season. We had one at a touchdown against Hawaii. That might be the only one. We need another one here. Ione down the field. Josiah Ione! What a catch! Josiah Ione goes up and gets it. What a player. Oh my goodness. That's gigantic. Now, we probably should still just play for the fucking win instead of a touchdown. We will try. But if we can just get a touchdown, we'll get a touchdown. But we'll probably just play for the first down and the win. Here, I imagine. It's taking me a minute to realize, oh, hey, yeah, it is still a one possession game. We can still just fucking lose. So let's just make sure we don't lose. Spread them out. Run the ball up the middle. Gilliam! Shout out Elijah Gilliam. We'll take it. We'll take it. That does keep San Diego State in the game, though. But if we could just get a stop here, that'd be enormous. Going for on 4th and 8. They're going to have to throw the ball here. We can pass commit. We're actually just going to play the 6. That could be a mistake, but we're going to try that. Still have a timeout. They're going deep. Pick it off. Please. It's caught. Ah, come on, man. We just can't let them score a touchdown. We cannot let them score a touchdown here. They still haven't called their timeout, by the way. Corey Foreman can't get to the QB. Receiver left wide open in the flat, touchdown. You've got to be fucking kidding me. God, our defense sucks. What a fucking joke. We'll get a 5-point win. It's a rivalry game. It's the same tier opponent. We get 3 influence right there, but our defense didn't fucking suck ass water. Tar water. We would have had a clear win, which would have been even bigger for, you know, everything. But we get a lot of influence for the win. Good game for Reggie Gilliam. Nope, Elijah Gilliam. Sorry. Apologies. It's going to happen a lot. But 4 touchdowns on the day. Excellent performance from him, putting the team on his back. But god damn it, man. Why could our defense not clutch up there? He's actually a really good player. Great job from Elijah. Freeman with a monster game. 5 for 41 is a monster performance. It's not. Jordan Malau Ulu. Closer to a monster performance. 5 for 74, but that's just a good game. 3 for 83 and a touchdown for Josiah Ione. He had that one huge catch, which if you look back at it, actually won us the game. Because that score at the end would have won San Diego State the game if we hadn't got that touchdown. And thus the catch before. But Richie Anderson with a touchdown as well. Tarwater had a catch. Only a couple of sacks given up. Our offensive line has played pretty well for the most part. Aside from the pressure they just give up. They don't give up a lot of sacks, but they do give up a ton of pressure. 3 TFLs for Davis, Bracha, and Jax. 2 for Thunderbird. Sacks for Corey Foreman. And then 2 interceptions for Jakari Embry and 2 for Alzillian Hamilton. Hell of a performance from those 2 guys. But we're going to need to see some magic from this recruiting class. Just please give us good news here. We really need it. We are improved up to 6-2 on the year. Show me the 5-star receiver, please. We do get John Carvalho, 4-star defensive end for Magnolia, Texas. We do not get the receiver. But we're into the top 3 on Rashard Harold and Cornell Perkins. We're up to a C- championship contender. I guess that's a good sign, but I'm hoping we at least got to number 1 on the receiver. Alzillian Hamilton is the Mountain West Defensive Player of the Week with his 2 picks. Congratulations. Winning it over his teammate. And please show me good news on the receiver. Latimer we drop on. Oh, fuck. We need to get into his top 3. That's really annoying. Did our grades change here? No. We just dropped. That's unlucky. But Dawsey, we are number 1 on. USC does drop. And we are looking fantastic here. The visit. We need to go back over here. Went perfect. Perfect visit. Perfect visit. The fact that it was a close game, it could have been, I guess, even better, but I guess it wouldn't have, would it add more at that point? I don't think so, but yeah, a literal perfect visit for Rashard Dawsey. And with any luck, we'll be able to land a 5-star receiver next week. I think we could probably just go ahead and pull out on Jason McCree. McKitty, his visit went also very well. He did not like our trophy tour. But your thing's conference prestige. That's that. Carvalho, 4-star speed rusher, 6'6", 218. He's going to be really good. Speed rushers are just generally really good, and he's got really good size and athleticism, so I imagine he's going to be just a monster. I'll put a little bit more on Harold. Do we have enough to hard sell here? A-, C+, D+. That will be a hard sell. But I'm going to get the rest of this figured out, and I'll be back momentarily. A tough Week 10 game against Boise State on the road in the battle for the milk can. That's hilarious. But I can tell you right now, they are not going to be wearing fucking blue uniforms on their fucking abomination of a field. I actually don't hate it. I will say I do like the Coastal Carolina one more. Also, look up the University of Central Arkansas football field. If you're a fan of weird colored football fields. But I know Coastal gets like a lot of hate for their stuff. Coastal also gets a lot of love for their stuff, but it's a little bit easier on the eyes, especially in game. The teal versus the blue. The blue is just so jarring, especially in game. On TV, like just watching them, it's not as bad, but in game it sucks. Maybe it'll be better at night, but day games here are so unfun. Let's find out if we can hang with Boise. Of course, no more Ashton Genty, but their quarterback is still good. Madsen, I think his name is. Pretty good coverage. He's going to get sacked or brought down. Yep, Madsen. Decent run there. Gets a couple. Let's see what we can do here. 3rd and 3. Throw over the middle is caught. I mean, they threw where we blitzed, so good read, I guess. Where we blitzed from, rather. Both of our linebackers blitzed on that play. Handoff. Running back just too fast. Down to the 1. Malik Sherrod. That's a big shoes to fill with Genty. Leaving, obviously. Not the same caliber as player. No one is, though. That'll be a touchdown. All right. I think our win streak might come to an end here. Road game against one of the better teams in the conference. Probably the best team in the conference. I think we might be in a little bit of trouble here today. But that was 3rd down. You know, why do I not expect that? I did this all the time. And Arkansas State too. It's literally a 3rd down simulator. Why did I not expect it? Oh, they have all the kicking stuff here, and that's going to be doinked. All right. I hate kicking on the road. It is so broken. Like, sometimes you have to push it so far to one direction that feels like you're going to miss, and then that time I feel like I didn't really put anything on it, and it still went wide in the direction that I was pushing. So, I don't know. Good coverage. Good sack up front by Lafitte. Good play, good play. And it's going to be first and goal as we don't do anything on offense, and Boise State has the ball right back on the goal line. Annoying. 14-0. Methinks this game might be over. It is. Still just a one possession game. Oh, 2-minute timeout. Elijah Gilliam in the game. We had Rayshawn Luke in for a moment, but it's going to be Gilliam. That's a good route. That'll be caught for a touchdown. Jake Tarwater, the recipients. And that's pretty cool. You point to the one place in the stadium no one is sitting. Listen, no one ever claimed that Fresno State was a powerhouse in terms of academics. We're here to play football, not school. As the old adage goes. And that's great coverage sack there. And I'm assuming we'll be going down 10 to enter the locker room. And that is the case. Field goal is good. See you in the second half, where maybe we'll be able to do something. It's 3rd and 4. Come on, let's get something done here. Let's get something moving. That's kind of open. Nope, it really wasn't. It really wasn't kind of open, like, at all. That'll be another interception. I'm pretty sure we're going to end up losing the 5-star linebacker because of this, because we dropped the 4, and he's about to enter his top 3. I think we're getting some really bad news with the loss here. Run up the middle. Blake Sherrod, first down. Matt Lauder injured on the play, not to be confused with Matt Lauer, the news anchor. Is he a CNN? I don't fucking know. I don't watch the news. Shout out to Paramore. The one good song off their new album, The News. The only one that even remotely sounded like a Paramore song. What a disappointment the second half of their career has been. First, I'll even say up to their self-titled album. Some of my favorite music ever made. But, After Laughter and everything after, yikes. Been a few good songs, like a couple of good songs, but yeah, they're gone a little bit downhill, unfortunately. Sometimes you just have to admit when your goats are washed, and my goats might be washed. Are you fucking kidding me? Speaking of being washed, the Warner last name might be washed because EJ sucks. That wasn't even his fault. I don't even know what that was. It's like our receiver caught the pass and then turned up, or tried to catch the pass and turned up field before he got it, and it just went straight to the DB. I don't even know. Ione can't bring it down, and EJ Warner injured on the play. Oh no. Don't be hurt, EJ. That'd be terrible. We did get some points, so we get our look at our backup, Jaden Mandel. I think Jaden. I know it's a J. Well, that looks eerily similar to EJ Warner. Why can I not say eerily? Oh, that was wildly inaccurate on a slant. How do we need these fucking 3 stars, man? Can they start playing now? Can we get Cornell and Cordell to start playing? Wow. The accuracy is astoundingly bad. Yeah, that's a gigantic loss. We just got our asses kicked, and Boise State will keep our milk can. What will we put in our cereal? Madsen had a really good game. Warner did not. Jaden Mandel, 0-4. Gilliam, quite good. Elijah Gilliam played quite well. Richie Anderson played very well. Touchdown for Jake Tarwater. O-line was fine in terms of not giving up sacks. 5 TFLs for Finn Claypool. What a game. He also had 2 sacks, 1 for Jason Jacks, half for Foreman and Lafitte, and no picks. That game sucked. Glad that one's over. We can head into our next week and hopefully not get locked out on the 5-star linebacker. Please just give us a chance. Just give us a chance, dude. You don't want to lock us out. You don't want to lock us out. He locked us out, you motherfucker. And we're in a recruiting battle for Richard Dawsey with USC. That's really bad because he has a visit in like 2 weeks. First on Weathersby into his top 5. First on Nagy into his top 5. First on Mamula into his top 5. We can get the edge rusher and DT on a visit together. That'll be helpful. All right, everything is set up the best we can get it. So we're just going to go ahead and simulate this bye week in week 11. We just have to hope the receiver does not commit to USC right now, and we'll still have a chance. We do get a commit. It's going to be Rashard Harold, the 3-star center from Solana Beach, California. He joins the class. And Rashard Dawsey doesn't even take the visit. He commits to USC outright. You fucking bitch. All right. That's fun. Latimer has locked us out. We do know that, but we can keep him on the visit for week 12 still, I'm pretty sure. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. Come on, at least give us a fucking chance, dude. Come on, bro. Yeah, we do still get the complimentary visits for keeping this guy on the board, but I hate you, Richard. You suck. The good news is we can go ahead and like secure the rest of the class and start, you know, we can add more players in the secondary and stuff, but it's just really annoying. It's very annoying. Yeah, recruiting just got a whole hell of a lot more annoying, admittedly, but we do have a couple of visits set up for this week, which will hopefully be pretty big. Latimer technically will be on campus, the 5-star linebacker. We don't have a chance at him, but he will be here to give us complimentary visits for Donnell Weathersby and Amani Mamula, who are an edge rusher. Weathersby is a 6'5" athlete power rusher from Little Rock. That'd be a nice get. Continue the Arkansas storyline on the channel. And we also have Amani Mamula, a 4-star D-tackle power rusher. So yeah, a couple of pretty good players who we would definitely love to add to the class. Washington is going to make this incredibly difficult for Mamula, but Weathersby, it's just us and Ole Miss, but Ole Miss could also make this incredibly annoying. I don't know. We have Wyoming this week. I would love a bounce back win. I don't know if EJ Warner is going to be available for this game. I guess we could go ahead and see what the injury report says. We do have no Jaden Pearson. We do have no Fullwood, no Donaldson still for 2 more weeks, and Dash Dosman is out. So we will be seeing EJ Warner in this one, which will help because he is the best quarterback on the roster. But yeah, that's not really saying a whole ton. He's fine. He's just, you know, he's fine. But we do need to find a way to get this win. Finally get a day game so we can actually see the stadium in all its glory. It's a lot better stadium during the day, I will say. Looks a lot cooler. But there should be a fun one. Wyoming, second place finisher for this Dynasty rebuild, but we needed to finish seconds in this game as well. See what we did there? They're bad, and we need to beat them. Yeah. I'm really good at this. Slant, open, first down. All right. No, not a first down. Okay. We'll take that. Can we take the lead here? Perhaps. Perhaps. I would love a blowout win just once. Just once. We'll throw the screen. No, we won't. Bilal Ulu will not catch the screen. What are you doing? All right. Get that into Ione on the backside of the play. No, we can't. I mean, if this is going to be any indicator, we might as well just go ahead and give Wyoming the win right now. And that pass is wildly inaccurate. Okay. Guys, lock in. Wyoming is a respectable team, but we are 6-2 for a reason. We only have one loss in conference. We could still be potentially playing for a conference championship this season. Really doesn't feel that way right now because our O-line can't block for shit, and our quarterback can't throw for shit, and our receivers apparently can't catch for shit. And our best running back isn't here, so we also can't run the ball for shit. Actually, Gilliam is okay. He's played well for us. And that's going to be a complete again. Nice. Talk to me when you guys want to fucking complete a pass. Like, talk to me when we want to do something that doesn't end in disappointment. Third and 8. Talk to me when we want to get a positive play on offense. Anyone want to do something for me here? Jalil McClain learns a damn good route and he's open first down. Thank you, Jalil. Appreciate your butt. Now, how about more of that? 2nd and 4. We are in the red zone. That means we actually get to play the rest of the drive. Good blocks on the screen. Gilliam gets us down to the 7. Give the ball to him on the draw. That did not end up well. That was yikes. 2 carries for 0 yards for Elijah Gilliam today. Hopefully we can get some positive yards on this carry. We will. Maybe 3, so he's up to 1 yard per carry now. Oh man, I'm gonna slant McClain, so at least he's going towards the end zone and not just on the flat. Try to fit that in over the linebacker, and it's caught. Richie Anderson. Listen, we had to try something. Just getting it over the head of the linebacker, or just past him, and it worked. And it looks like Wyoming's offense has decided to do something as soon as our offense decides to. Crazy how that always works out like that. Handoff, nowhere to go. Darren Kelman, I will say, that guy is a good running back. They have a couple really good running backs on the roster. Read option. Quarterback's going to keep it. Hayden Anderson gets a couple. Also, another reason I clearly have loaded into a franchise as Wyoming, all of their players, all of them on offense have fucking pro potential and brand exposure deal breakers. It's Wyoming. Anyway, just thought I'd point that out. That's another reason why we ended up at Fresno State. I did not want to lose legitimately 30 players to the portal, and then like another 15 or so to graduation. Did not look like a fun time. Let's throw short of the line of gain on 3rd and 10. Great decision. Thanks me. Wasn't complete anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Gilliam gets a couple, but we're gonna need more than a couple. 2nd and 6. I mean, we can try keeping it with Warner. Maybe if the read option is there. Fuck it. Keeping it with EJ Warner. He gets a block. EJ Warner! Rushing touchdown. Okay. That was the slowest rush of my life, but EJ Warner is going to get us a TD. Thank you, sir. 14-7. Big 3rd down. Got to make a stop. Spoiler alert. We're not making a stop. 3rd and 7, 2-minute timeout. Why? Why jump me in at the 2-minute timeout? Just jump me in after. Just start the play after. Start the moment after the 2-minute timeout. I didn't even see what play I called. I do know Thunderbird's on a blitz though. Thrown up for Hamilton. Alzillian Hamilton goes up and takes it away. He's got a couple blockers and incredible speed, but he is ran down, unfortunately. What a play by Alzillian Hamilton. Let's go. Big takeaway. Why can't we get some points before the end of the half? That would be electric. That'd be incredible if our offense could take advantage of something our defense did for us. Get it out to Gilliam out of the backfield. We'll take it. His 2nd catch of the day. His archetype is technically receiving back, so he's a north-south receiver. We'll take the 1st. Can't complain about a first down. That's open on the drag. It's going to be Malo Ulu. Another first down. Nice gain from Jordan. We'll do a nice little dunk down slip screen. Good block from our center, whose name I can't think of at the moment, but he actually got out and did his job. Warner not having a great game. 8 for 16. Not very good. Out open, Malau Ulu on the sideline. First down, he'll stay in bounds for a few extra yards. Bro is tiptoeing for like 7-8 yards. That was hilarious, but we'll take it. Crazy how much better the offense plays when we're out on the field, and never mind. Just thrown basically into the dirt for no fucking reason. I don't think there was pressure. At least not enough pressure to make a throw that bad. Alalulu drops that one. Somehow not picked. What up, Pistol Pete? That is the one thing they have that we don't. They have a mascot. I want a mascot. Gilliam's going to get the carry on 4th and inches. That was a mistake. Should have known better when we haven't been able to run the ball all day to not run on 4th and inches. Should have known better. That's on me. For thinking my O-line could get us 4th and inches. My bad. Another deep shot. Tipped and picked by RJ Reagan. Honestly, might have been better if we didn't intercept it for field positioning, but we'll take the interception. Can we do anything with it on offense? No. We give the ball right back, as a matter of fact. And I'm pretty sure it was a interception. Or at the very least, a turnover. Screen! Couple of nice blocks out front from the Wyoming O-line, but we managed to get over there. 4 interceptions for Caden Anderson in this one. And it's a 1-possession game because our offense is dog water in sim. I usually like to stay in the playbook of the school I'm using for a couple of seasons, but we are not staying in Fresno State playbook next year. Can't fucking do it. It is so unbelievably bad in sim. And we also gave up the touchdown there. So it is now a tie game. Gilliam, good run. Keep that personnel out here, please. Hurry back to the line and run in again. Make them stop it. They will perfectly this time. Okay, well, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. 3rd and 2. Got that. Richie Anderson first down. We'll go to Gilliam again. Nothing there. Horrible, horrible O-line play. Absolutely terrible. Abysmal, awful, no good, dirty, rotten offensive line. Same thing about the O-line, but also throw in route running there. Anderson, open, touchdown, Richie Anderson. That's big. Gives us a lead. Get a stop. Get a stop. I'm not helping you. Get a stop. It's Wyoming. Oh my fucking god. I don't know what to do, man. We suck. We just suck. Reverse. It's a throw. Someone do something about it. Flag on the play. Illegal man downfield, I assume. Yeah, it's going to be 2nd and 12 or 3rd and 7. I guess we'll take the 2nd and 12. Interesting play call. Try to catch a soft guard there with a little bit of a trickery. 3rd and 3. Injured Wyoming O-lineman Wes King. I mean, we got to get off the field here. Come on, team. Come on, team. Come on, team. Let's go. Fumble recovered by the O-line. We'll take it, though. 4th and 14. John Lafitte. Huge play. And that kick will be good. Why are we always on defense? God, our offensive playbook sims so fucking horribly. Can't do a goddamn thing in sim ever. Quick pass, slant, complete, first down, Wyoming. It's only a matter of time before they score. They didn't score. It's only a matter of time before they score. They got a field goal. 2 minutes, 48 seconds left. 1 point game. This is awful news for the recruits on campus, but I'd rather win than anything, so. Couple yards there, timeout Wyoming. I really don't know if I can trust the fucking pass. Malaulu makes the catch and actually holds onto the football, and it's a first down. Oh my fucking god. We're running the ball on 1st and 10. Wyoming down to their final timeout. So we're going to need another first down if we want to win the game here, which obviously we do. Gilliam going to get us a few yards. Nice. Able to evade one tackler. And Pistol Pete is somehow happy about this. Let's go. I would much rather just run like inside zone than some like delay power concept. Gilliam stopped just short of the first down, 30 inches. Huge tackle flying in from the side there. I can stop this before the 2-minute timeout. I would like to. Can't quite do it. Just so we get it under 2 minutes for the new set of downs. Not that it would really matter. It just would have been slightly more optimized, but as long as we get this first down, we're fine. That should be a first down, and we should get a 1-point win here against the Wyoming Cowboys. Very well fought, hard fought win. Need these games to not be close in the future, but we'll take the win anywhere we can get it. We're up to 7-3 on the year. We're gonna give EJ Warner the player of the game. Are we sure he deserves it? I'm not, but he did have 3 passing touchdowns, so I guess he can have it. Oh man, they had 2 passing touchdowns, 1 rushing. But he played fine. But we need better than fine. Good game from Gilliam. Malaulu. You gotta like get the cadence of it right. Malaulu. That's best I pronounce it. 6 for 62. Good game from him. 4 for 45 for Gilliam as a receiver. 4 for 32 and 2 touchdowns for Richie Anderson. Let's go. Good games from Tapwater and McLean, each with a catch. Gino Quinones gave up a sack, and then defensively we had a few TFLs too for Dijon Lafitte. He's not from Louisiana, I would have guessed. Louisiana. Also had a sack. Interceptions for Jakari Embry, Alzillian Hamilton, RJ Reagan, and Cameron Bracha. So really good performance from the defense overall. But we gotta just be better. A lot of it is just the playbook in sim, but man, is that frustratingly bad. Hit level 9 for the coach, and I think we'll be okay on the edge rusher. Ole Miss could be annoying. The defensive tackle is probably going to end up being an O, but we'll see. Maybe we just had some really good luck. We do get locked out on a free safety and a receiver. That's lame. And we dropped a second on the 4-star tight end that we've been going after all season. That's somehow the worst news we got of the day. Well, we'll regroup, get this all figured out. I will show you the visits here, see how we ended up doing. Latimer, we can officially take off our board. But yeah, the visit, he had a really, really goddamn good one. But won't matter for him, unfortunately. And in terms of Weathersby, not even close to his top 3, but we are, way out ahead of Ole Miss. It's just, it's an SEC school. If they want him, they'll probably end up getting him. And then Mamula, we're very close to him as well, but Texas now showing a lot of interest. So That's also probably just going to end up being a recruit we don't end up winning, but we're going to try to. All right, week 13, we have Utah State, and I believe this is the final conference, or just final game of the season. I'm pretty sure. Well, obviously, it would be the final conference game as well. Then we have San Jose State next week. Okay, so we have 2 games left. And in terms of conference standings, I believe we're 2 losses, so we probably aren't looking too good. No, we're 5-1. UNLV and Boise State ranked ahead of us. San Jose State right behind us. So we're going to need one of UNLV or Boise to lose to have a chance, but our conference hopes are alive. If we look at Boise and UNLV, we'll go up to Boise because it's closer alphabetically. They lost to UNLV, and they have Colorado State and then Utah State. So 2 of the weaker teams in the conference. And if we head up to UNLV, they have Hawaii and Nevada to round out their season. So odds aren't looking too great for us to make the conference championship game, but I guess it's not impossible. And if we win the conference championship, I mean, there's a possibility we could be in the CFP year 1. Very bad one, but before we do any of that, we do still have to beat this Utah State team. Let's rock some alternates here. What kind of home options do we have? We have red and white. We have red and white again, but different. We have blue and white. We have our current home. How about we do... We're going to save a special look, but we can do like... do something like this. That's a pretty good look. Yeah, we'll rock that. Why not? It's actually going to be very, very similar to their uniforms, but... Let's just change their helmet to be... Utah State has blackout uniforms now? They'll just be like basically reverses of each other. Whatever, it's fine. Probably should have thought about that before I did all this, but oh well. Oh well. Fresno. Beautiful Fresno, California. Is Fresno beautiful? Actually, I don't know. It's probably pretty nice town. It's got to be some nice parts of it, I imagine. We had 1 day game at home this year. 1. Very frustrating. Utah State is one of the Pac-12 schools that will be coming with us. So that'll be interesting.
Let's go.
Speaking of coming with us, I'm going to come up with an excuse to eat rat poison. I don't know. I couldn't think of anything there. Clearly, you can see by the pass attempt.
Ready, fight.
That was really bad. So we would have had a first down, but D-tackle made a great play, knocking the pass down the line.
On the ready.
Can't even be mad. That's just good effort. That's just good effort. I'm really upset at myself for throwing that. It's because the jerseys look similar. That's what it was. Can't cover both. Slant would have been wide open. I guess I made the right choice, giving up fewer yards, but Bryson Barnes, the Utah State quarterback, completes that pass. User pick with Kavion Thunderbird with the user pick. It's insane what I can do when the game actually gives me animations and lets me be in good positioning for stuff. It's also amazing how horrible our offense is in Sim. Have we scored a single touchdown in Sim all year? I don't think we have. I think we probably scored a couple, but it does not fucking feel like it. Read option. QB keeps it. He's going to have a first down. All right. That's fun.
Ready, set.
I mean, I really don't think we should have our linebackers in man coverage ever, so let's not do that. Deep shot on Hamilton. Alzillion Hamilton goes up and takes it away. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, talk your shit. Talk your shit in the end zone, bud. You earned it. What a play by Alzillion Hamilton. That's our probably day 3 pick at corner. That was a dangerous throw, but it was completed somehow. Let's go. We're still very much in this game. We just have to stop playing like cotton-headed ninny muggins. Is our running back back? Is Donaldson back? I think it should be this week, no? No, he's not back. Okay, so one more week. Still one more week. We do respect and admire Elijah Gilliam for the effort he's put forward for this team. But Donaldson is just a different level of athlete. That doesn't mean Gilliam isn't a great player and will not get his fair share of targets and carries in this one. I was just checking to see if maybe we could have both of them for this game. We will for the next game. Hopefully. What a play by the fucking D tackle there. Good God. It wasn't even a great play. It's just the fact that no one fucking blocked him. Like, why not block the guy who's like closest to the play? Seems like that'd be the first guy you would want to block. Jordan Malaulu. I fucked it up. Regardless, touchdown. Jordan Malaulu. It's like sometimes I don't pause fast enough, and then sometimes I pause for too long. And I don't know. Malaulu. Malaulu. QB gonna pick up the first at the ground. Rice and Barnes gets himself another first down. Come on, let's make a play. Actually timed that perfectly. The screen. Pearson's gonna get there and force him out of bounds. Let's go. If I would have committed to that and just went for the QB, I probably would have ran past him and not tackled him. But I did time that perfectly. Problem is, I was worried about going offsides. And also every other time I've timed something like that in this game, my guy just walks past the QB without actually tackling him. The pressing Ione could be a mistake, but he's not the fastest guy in the world. We'll give him a shot though. Josiah Ione can't come down with it. He doesn't have speed to like throw the the lob deep to like have him run underneath it. He doesn't have that kind of speed, but we've seen him win a couple of jump balls on those this year. I mean, that was not. What is that? That was not the route that was supposed to be ran. He's supposed to run the stick and nod route, the up and out, or up, out and in route. It's gonna be defensive pass interference. Okay, good. Finally, it's called. Wait, what? They get the ball? I was gonna say, there's no fucking way they get the ball. Still. Why the fuck is their offense on the field? Throw a pick on the next play anyway. All right. We have 1 second left. We'll throw it up to the end zone. Leave Gilliam in the block. And we get hit as we throw anyway. Cool. I don't know what I hoped for, but it wasn't that. 3rd and 20. We will pass commit here. They pretty much have to. End zone shot. Knocked out of bounds. We'll take it. They do go up by a field goal, 10-7. We have a 3rd and 2. Give the ball to Gilliam. Even though our O-line can't block for shit, we're going to trust Gilliam injured. Okay. Well, they got one of our only ways of moving the ball hurt, so fuck our O-line. I mean, I don't trust EJ Warner to throw the ball. I don't trust myself to make a good read. And we clearly can't trust our O-line to block. Gilliam's still in the game, by the way. I mean, they had everything perfectly covered there. There was nothing to do. Get the ball back. 3rd and 9. Run this to the other side of the field. Maybe block him? 64? No? All right. Down by 3 still. Into the 4th quarter. Have the ball in the red zone. Not that we're going to be able to do anything with it. We're going to give the ball to Gilliam. Draw actually works out well there. Gets 9. Hell yeah. Easily the longest rush of the day, I assume. QB blast, that sounds like a horrible idea. Let's do it. This playbook has a lot of fun plays in it. It just does not do well in sim at all. 3rd and inches. Well, that's just really bad. That's just really not good, is it? Jesus fucking Christ. Just tie the game. Just tie the game. 10 to 10. 3rd down and 10. Because it's always 3rd and long. It can never be 3rd and short. I guess it's like more like a 3rd and 1, you know? Nothing's open. Absolutely nothing open. Jesus Christ. 48-yarder. Can we make 48? Dylan Lynch on for the attempt. No wind. That kick will be good from 48. Nice. I'm actually kind of surprised that went in. 3rd and 3. Well, the safety was on a blitz, so it's not my fault. I think they're right where he was. I mean, they probably just read the blitz and made a good read. What are you going to do? Sometimes the CPU just knows what you're going to do. But sometimes, I mean all the times. End zone shot again. Hamilton, knock it down. Nice. Should be a tie game here. It is. We have 2:17 to try to take the lead. All right, let's go, EJ Warner. Legacy drive time, bud. Decent enough blocks. We'll take 9. For the bubble screen. Malaulu just needed to be like a step faster, and that could have been a huge gain. Can we snap this before the 2-minute timeout? No, we can't. You can never snap it before the 2-minute timeout. That's just so fucking inaccurate. It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable how bad EJ Warner is. Holy shit. Yeah, I know my defense needs help because my quarterback fucking keeps fisting them. Minute left to tie the game. Malaulu has a step. Caught! Jordan Malaulu! He'll tie the game. Fucking leaving him one-on-one with a linebacker. What are you thinking? I'll play 3rd down if we get to one. Oh, never mind. We're going to get a punt return. We somehow still have timeouts left, too. How about a good punt return? Rayshawn Luke, the return man. Gets like maybe a yard or 2. Oh, yeah, let's run the ball. That's a great fucking idea. Why would we want to try to win before the game ends? That'd be stupid. Why would we want to pass block either? That would also just be fucking real dumb. Pass blocking would be a horrible idea. They might expect the run here, and we might just be able to get lucky. We won't get lucky. We'll get sacked instantly. Yep. I mean, we'll take one more shot just for the funsies, but what the fuck do you expect to happen? It's not to get fucking sacked?
Okay, ready? Cricket.
I was trying to figure out how to max protect. I don't know how to do that in this game yet, because they just can't keep the buttons the same between games. So we're going to overtime against Utah State. Yeah, we're number one. We're really good. We're so good. Pull off that number one for us. We're the best. Yes, I know the overtime rules. Thank you. Yeah. Shut. Quit shaking hands. I want to fucking kill you in the video game and in the football game. I think we just got soft locked. Cool. Why make a game that works? I'm just gonna sim it. I'm not hopping back in. If we win, we win. If we lose, we lose. I'm just gonna let the CPU decide. Because why would EA make a game that works? That'd be too much to ask for. We got 1,500 points there, so I assume we won. We did win, so that's cool, I guess. I fucking hate that. We do drop to number 2 on Amani Mamula. Kind of expected as much. We do get locked out on Isaac Fields. Cool. I don't need offensive line. Don't need it at all. What did we get here? We unlocked Tactician, as well as we're gonna unlock fucking this stupid thing, Recruiter. That's cool. Yeah, let's see if we have anything cool here. Any good news? Boren is now being recruited by Arizona State. Mallory we're fine on. Perkins is going to commit next week. Weathersby, just don't want to go to Ole Miss. It's fucking Ole Miss, dude. It's real racist down there or something. What's the point of a C+ visit if it's just not going to give them boost? Like, what's the point of that? D, C+, B-. You can probably sell that, actually. But yeah, I'll get this all squared away and we'll play San Jose State. I think we're going to go ahead and start working our way a little bit into Recruiter. And I think what I want to be able to do, honestly, is scout some fucking O-linemen and get them to be more interested, because holy shit, is it goddamn impossible to get offensive line commits in this game. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead, grab a little bit of that, so at least it take less time to scout now. But dude, it is so hard to get offensive linemen in this game. I have had 50 hours on a offensive tackle for multiple weeks, and then out of a sudden Ole Miss offers. They're right there after 1 week, and then they're just pulling away for like the last 3 weeks when we've had 50 hours on them the whole time. We literally can't do anything better because we don't have good enough grades to hard sell, and they're just running away with it with 50 hours. So I don't know, man. I gotta do something to hopefully get better O-line recruits. And we can also try to win the battle for the Valley Cup against San Jose State. We are on the road for this one, and we will see if we are able to win yet another very tough, very respectable matchup against what is probably a good team, which we are unfortunately not. But if we can win this, that'd be really good, because it might still convince Donaldson to stay. Our championship contender is up to a B-. He needs a B+. If we can get up to at least a B, maybe we'll have a better chance to convince him to stay. Because we can keep him, get one of those or both of those quarterbacks in. I mean, obviously we're only going to be able to start one. But our offense could be electric with, those things going right for us. It's kind of a cool stadium. Didn't really consider San Jose State, but maybe I should have. I was with them last year, but then I saw like a lot of tweets about Nick Nash. I'm like, oh yeah, he's kind of really fucking good. So I ended up not using them, even though it would have been for one season. But yeah, they're a cool team. Pretty cool stadium. Would it be a bad rebuild to do? There's no bad rebuilds to do in this game. And now that I'm thinking about it, I might have talked myself into considering them very high along with Colorado State later, but I think Colorado State Stadium is going to be the deciding factor there. But we're not really being able to do anything at the moment. That'll be a the disgustingly easy touchdown. Finally get an offensive moment with 2 minutes to go in the first half. Donaldson is back, and we won't be able to snap before the 2-minute timeout because God forbid EJ Warner have any fucking sense of urgency. EJ, it's your last regular season game. Have some fucking respect. Sideline shot for Ione. Nothing there. Like, he hasn't done shit in multiple weeks. Oh, we didn't even get an opportunity to go for it on fourth down. Why would we even try to go for it on fourth down? That'd be a horrible idea. We're not even getting moments. Down 35-0. Thanks for the moment. Well, good news is we only have 9 minutes left of having to suffer through EJ Warner playing quarterback for this team. Yeah, no, this game's just over. This game is just simply over. 42-0 is your final. Absolutely destroyed by San Jose State. I mean, we had like, what, 2 or 3 offensive plays this entire game? Yeah, what a performance. 13 of 34. Didn't even throw any interceptions. Just plain fucking sucked. Good shit, EJ. Good shit. Hell of a fucking game, bro. Holy shit, that was embarrassingly bad. I mean, our defense didn't do anything either, but 30 completion percentage from your starting quarterback who's a senior. 4-year starter at multiple schools. What the fuck are you doing? Going 13 of 38 or whatever the fuck it was. That was pathetic. Well, let's get out of here. I don't think we'll be playing in the conference championship after that loss. And I think we're probably also not going to get the D tackle or the edge rusher after that. We do get Cornell Perkins from Mission Viejo, California, home of Mark Sanchez. I looked that up. He went to that high school. And yeah, we do not get Amani Mamula. He chooses Texas. Good shit, EJ. Good shit. Blame him exclusively for that player choosing a different school. But we're looking good. We got Cornell Perkins. We got one of the 2 quarterbacks at least. Cornell Mallory still has no other offers. He's just a matter of time. So we'll end up landing both of those truly insane QBs. That's cool, at least. I'm going to look through this and try. All right, week 15 bye week. I'm assuming we're not in the conference championship game. We are not. We end up finishing 3rd. It will be UNLV versus Boise in the conference championship game. So congrats to those 2 schools for not sucking total ass. We do finish the regular season 8-4, which is a lot better than I thought we would do in year 1. So that's fine. We get locked out on Antoine Gardner. That's so cool. Just put him on the board. He had like a couple of other offers. We were in his, top range, but I guess we ended up not fitting his bill. And don't you know, another left tackle, another offensive lineman that we have fucking 50 hours on, we're just getting pulled away from. So I love that. What do we have for our staff? We have a elite recruiter. Well, you get to stay. And then a scheme guru will fire him. What do you have if you have elite recruiter? And like, do you have anything useful unlocked in it? Increased chance to sway. Transfer quarterbacks are more interested. Okay. I mean, I haven't really done very much scouting, but I mean, that's good. Can you get the O-line one up? Boost ideal pitches for... I don't think that's true. I don't think we have that. He's really good at receivers. He's really good at receivers and tight ends. That's good. That's really good. School rates have a larger impact on QBs. All right, well, he's unbelievable. Josh Davis. Have yourself a fucking sip of coffee here, man. I don't know. Fucking sit down, stay for the long haul, get a 30-year mortgage or something. We do get Cordell Mallory, 3-star quarterback from Lamont, Illinois. He's the one with higher throw power and higher speed, so probably the guy we're going to go for as a starter. Get locked out on Brian Wisham. Okay. I'm so glad I put hours on him. I think we are in a recruiting battle for Ole Miss for the edge rusher. I think that's what that said. I can only assume that's what that said. Oh, no, it didn't. That's what this said. I guess I just can't read. Why are we number 4 on that guy? Why am I putting hours on a 3-star if I'm going to be 4th? Cade Klubnik is your Heisman winner. 4,300 yards, 37 touchdowns, good completion percentage. Congratulations to Cade Klubnik. And we'll be facing Memphis in the Hawaii Bowl. That'll be fun. Number 17 ranked Memphis. We'll check out early National Signing Day. That'll actually be fun to see because we'll know what our quarterback's mother effing development traits are. Terrence Ivory, 4-star linebacker with impact. John Carvalho, 4-star edge rusher with impact. I'll take impact. It's not the best, it's not the worst. Cornell Perkins, normal development. That is tragic. You need anything higher from Mallory. Richard Harold, normal. Impact for Cordell Mallory. We'll take impact. Hell yeah. He's the slightly better one anyway. Slightly higher throw power. Accuracy's even out. He has better short. Perkins has better deep. And Perkins has good speed. Mallory has slightly better speed. So I'll take that. We'll take impact there. And then no one else is committed at this current time. No, but these two losers don't want to come to our school, so they can go fuck themselves. How are we looking for any of these guys? Why do I have 25 hours of you if you're just not going to be interested in me? Kansas wants that guy. Cool. Arkansas State's ahead of us. That's funny. Looking good there. Looking pretty good there. Looking pretty good there. Looking pretty good there. Until other schools decide they want these guys. I don't think any of these schools will be an issue, though. Could still have some problems for Quishon Strait. We're just simply not going to get Denard Dubois. We're just not going to get him. That's what sending the house is getting us currently. Don't have the grades to hard sell, so he is just gone. Gonna get Keontae Tyree. He's gonna end up being awful, probably. Texas all of a sudden wants Alex Nagy, so he's going to Texas. And Ole Miss is about to pass us for Donnell Weathersby, so nothing is going right at the moment, and I hate everything. Yep, everything sucks. Just everything. Let's hire a defensive coordinator, I suppose. These coordinators are awful this week, so we will be hiring none of them. And instead, we will jump into this game against my former Dynasty team, the Memphis Tigers. And likely losing. Let's wear some of their cool uniforms. They have some dope shit in here. We can go gray, we can go white and black, we can go that, we can go that. They have so many alternates. Those are the best, in my opinion. Those are pretty cool. Let's just go with all grays. Why not? I'm tired of looking. I should have gone all red versus all gray. That could have been a look, but eh. I kind of just want to get into the offseason. I want to hit the portal. I really want to hit the portal. I mean, the good news for us is there's fucking, first off, no way this many Memphis fans show up. I can see some people from Fresno showing up to this game, but there's no way fucking Memphis fans are showing up to Hawaii. As I was going to say, though, we do have the advantage of having played here before this season and having won in the stadium already this season. So that's pretty sick. Will that mean anything? Almost certainly not. They're 11-2, by the way. You'd think an 11-win American team would be slightly higher rated than number 17, but I guess not. Or they're higher rated than Tulane. Really good coverage going for a deep shot, and we're beat on the post. Touchdown, Memphis. Sick. That's really cool. You're not gonna believe this. We didn't do anything in STEM on offense. Can't wait to change the playbook. I can't wait. That's the first thing I'm doing next season. It's getting out of this dog water playbook. That pass is going to be caught by Anderson. We actually are going to have a decision to make at quarterback, because what we could do is based on, well, A, what's available in the portal. We could still look to just redshirt our guy, the impact Devlin. And since they're both athletes, we could play the other one at running back or something, or at gadget receiver or something. That could be interesting. So playing in an online dynasty, we can do position changes now, and it won't be borked. I do know there are also ways to like cheese skill caps. We will not be doing any of that. Good corner right in the end zone. Caught! Jalil McMillan, what a catch. I really did not expect that to be caught, but it was. Good shit, Jalil. Hell of a play. All right, we got a 3rd and 10. Warner stays in the pocket, takes a shot, throws it downfield. What? By Josiah Ione. Where the fuck has this been the entire season? We'd be undefeated. What the fuck is going on? Why'd you guys wait till the damn bowl game to show up? Donaldson somehow not a touchdown. We do get to at least play a little bit more with Donaldson, whose first name I don't remember because he's been injured for the entire season. Bryson. Before he transfers the fuck out of here for championship contender reasons. It'd be really cool if we could convince him to stay, though. Oh. Like, please stay. EJ Warner won't be our quarterback next year, and you'll still have all of the starting reps you want. You'll get all the carries you want. Please stay. Please. I'm actually hoping there will be a pretty sick portal option available. We get a redshirt year on our impact dev guy. It's really annoying because their names are Cordell and Cordell, so I can't remember like which one is which. Yeah, I know one of the last names is Perkins, and I don't remember the other one. Like, they're just two similar names. You tackle him into the end zone. Good fucking play, dude. Our defense needs help, you don't say. I am a little bit worried we're just going to lose a lot of the fun players on this team. Like, I don't know what KV on Thunderbird's deal breaker is, but I just have a feeling he's going to want to transfer. I really don't want to lose him. Like him and Malau Ulu and Bryson, whatever, running back, are the only guys I don't want to lose. And those are probably going to be 3 guys we 100% lose. But our team just fucking sucks. Donaldson. Why can I not remember his name at all? That pass is dropped. Wonderful. How would we catch it? I also would like to keep Richie Anderson. He's good. Oh, it's only the first half, by the way. We're just getting fucking slaughtered today. Air it out. Intercepted. Arm punt. Arm punt on first down. Love it. Love the first down arm punt. What a horrible game this is. Yeah, why would you want to catch the ball? That'd be just stupid. It'd be a horrible idea to catch the football. All right, here's what we're doing. EJ wanted to get out of the game. Paul Webster get in. This is not a regular season game, and this is the only game left, so I think he'll be okay to play. Paul Webster, the running quarterback, is in the game. Let's see if he can throw the football on 4th and forever. Nope, he's sacked. All right. And nobody's blocking. This is really fun. I don't know if you guys can tell, I'm having a lot of fun right now. Fuck it. Someone's down there somewhere. Fuck it. Throw the ball. It'll work. God, what a pathetic performance. Like, when we look good, we look okay. When we look bad, we look like a fucking Pop Warner team, bro. We are terrible. Yeah, we do need to get some points. It's a great idea. Wish I would have thought of that. This guy fucking stinks, by the way. He can't hit the broadside of the barn. Jesus Christ, man. What is this accuracy? Truly awful is the answer. Like, that wasn't even close, and it's a wide open, uncovered drag. Up, timeout. I'm not playing a snap because I accidentally pressed A one too many times. Get me the hell out of here. 31-7 is your final. We do not win a bowl game. Winning bowl games is my kryptonite. I just simply can't do it. Brandon Lewis destroys us. EJ Warner destroys us. Paul Webster sucked. I don't even want to look at the stats. Apologies to the skill position players. Our quarterback position was terrible. It will be better moving forward, I assure you. Even if we end up having to start a true freshman. God, what a horrible performance. But the good news now is we do get to head into the offseason, which is the actual fun part of the rebuild, and we get to take a look at the CFP bracket, which we are obviously not in. Iowa State and Texas A&M are round one. We get Oregon and Indiana as well. Miami, Auburn, UNLV makes the dance as the Group of Five representative from the Mountain West, so good for them, I suppose. And they are playing Arizona State, and the bye teams getting byes are Michigan, Texas, Clemson, and Florida. So, all pretty interesting stuff. I still got to hire a defensive coordinator. I hate this game a lot. I think we're just going to hire Eric Jones from Stanford. He has Pacific Northwest pipeline, which isn't bad, and he has a little bit into architect, which I guess could be cool. So, I don't know. He's the best option we have available, and this is the final week. So, Eric Jones will hopefully be our defensive coordinator, and we'll go ahead sim this week and see who is in the national championship. I don't know why I said that like that, but it was just funny and whimsy, and I went with it. We do end up getting Eric Jones. Welcome in, buddy. Don't suck. That is my only request. And taking a look at the brackets, Iowa State's lost to Texas A&M. And then we had Indiana with the upset over Oregon. Got to be considered an upset, even though Oregon went 9-5 and made it. What the fuck? How the hell did they make it going 9-5? That's, well, I guess it went 9-4, but still, how did a 4-loss Oregon make it? That's bullshit. Auburn beats Miami, and then UNLV beats Arizona State, kind of by a lot. So in the second round, we had A&M and Michigan. A&M blew out Michigan. Texas ends up beating Indiana by a field goal. Auburn ends up losing by a field goal to Clemson, and UNLV gets stomped by Florida. Semifinals, Texas beat Texas A&M, and Florida beats Clemson. And Florida will have a virtual home game as they are playing down in Hard Rock in Miami for the national championship, and we'll see who ends up taking it home. Will be Arch Manning or DJ Lagway, two future first-round picks at quarterback. Who's going to take it home? We will find out in mere moments. It will be Arch Manning, Steve Sarkisian, and the rest of the Texas Longhorns as they end up taking the game 35-25. Texas are your national champions. Congrats to them. Hopefully that will never happen again in the sim. Actually, I don't really care at all, but it is kind of funny. All right, let's move ahead to the next week. We're looking okay for Jalen Childers. That's cool. I mean, maybe we'll end up actually getting a player who wants to come to our school. But here is the week that I am dreading. The players leaving. How many is it going to be, and how impactful are they going to be? We have 4 chances. Bryson Donaldson is an extremely low chance. Rayshawn Luke is an extremely low chance. Extremely low for Richie Anderson. Those are 2 players I want back. Donaldson and Anderson. Davis stinks. Jax, well, it stinks that he wants to leave. He's a good player, but Mandel is extremely low. Yeah, there's a lot of really good players here. I guess we'll just go by position. Ooh, Webster wants to leave as well. We would have only true freshman quarterbacks on our roster at that. If that's the case, we can get them in the portal, obviously. So we'll end up having to get depth pieces in the portal. I'll probably end up using one on probably Mandel. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Running back, I mean, we're going to use one on Donaldson no matter what. So let's just go ahead and try to persuade. Please, Bryson. Please. The team is going to be so much better next year. Please stay. He has not been persuaded. Son of a bitch. All right. Hey, Rayshon Luke is good. He's really fast, but he's not anything special. We graduate Elijah Gilliam. At receiver, we do get to keep Jordan Malau Ulu. That's good. Josiah Aoun graduating. He was pretty good for us. Jordan Brown didn't really play. Josiah Freeman played a little bit. He's graduating. Richie Anderson, I really want back. Please, Richie. Please. He's not been persuaded. Dog, you're not going pro. You're a 77 overall. I mean, I guess there's a chance, but you had a better depth trait. But you don't have a better depth trait. Just stay. Braden Walton wants to transfer. God, dude, please just stay. He has not been persuaded. Might come back to Ethan Dosman. We're losing everyone, man. Troy Van Dyke, another redshirt freshman, wants to transfer. We can't afford Marquise Thorpe Taylor. Please stay. Not been persuaded. Our offensive line just got a whole hell of a lot worse. Our team just got a whole hell of a lot worse. We'll save that. But that is really rough. Really rough offseason for players leaving. We get locked out on Alex Nagy. Well, we're number one on him, but our coach prestige dropped despite going 8-4. That makes no fucking sense. That really makes no fucking sense. We went 8-4. My coach prestige drops. Okay. Did Alzillian Hamilton get drafted? He did in round 6. Congratulations, Alzillian. Yeah, we had quite a few players here who had coach prestige deal breakers, which I still, it's fucking dumb that we had a very positive winning season and my coach prestige goes down. Whatever, it's fine. We have 425 hours to play within the portal, hoping at least a few high rated prospects want to join. Like any 4 stars would be so very cool. Not looking like we're gonna get a single 4-star with interest, unfortunately. How truly unfortunate that we are not gonna get any of these really good players like Jay Haynes. I just stopped on a random one. Oh, I'm in 4 stars. I didn't realize I was in 4 stars. Yeah, no interest from any 4 stars. So, all right, whatever. There's one quarterback with interest. It's Eli Baggs from Wyoming. Sincere Rainey from San Diego State. I mean, we need a running back, so. Oh my God, by Job. Kansas, we had him there. He's a freak athlete. Yeah, we're going to need to get him on the team for sure. He was a monster for us in Kansas Dynasty last year. We need to get him on the team. But we have like very few transfer portal players even interested in us, so that's really fucking cool. That's like really fucking cool. No one in the entire secondary, not a single linebacker with interest. I mean, quite a few DTs, but none of them are particularly great. They're all pure power, which sucks. So there are a few edge rushers. That helps. Not a single offensive lineman. Only one tight end, receiver, and running back with interest. So this might be a really, really bad recruiting season, honestly. Aside from the guys we already got. Eli Baggs, he is a freshman transfer from Idaho. The problem is he's not a real person. He's one of the guys who did not give, I guess he's just like a placeholder for one of the guys who didn't give their likeness to EA. But he's quite good, so I guess we'll offer him. I don't know. Sincere Rainey, transfer freshman running back from, I want to say, San Diego State. He's slow as fuck. But might end up being good, so we'll offer on him. This one I'm at least a little bit irrationally excited for. Jerian Dickey is a transfer sophomore from Oregon. Contested specialist, so he's probably going to be just truly awful, but he's actually not too bad. Definitely want to get him on the team. Jackson Verdugo. Forget where he was from. He's at FIU. He's just awful as an athlete. We'll offer just because we need the depth anyway, so. But he stinks. There were actually quite a few edge rushers. That is the one position that actually wants to be here, so we'll go ahead and just offer on all these guys. Also, we just don't have the hours to scout, so makes that a little bit easier. And I thought we just had not that many more guys, so I thought we would have been able to do that for all of them, but I guess not. I mean, if any other schools get any involvement from any of these players, we're just simply not going to get them, so that is what it is. Hopefully we can land by Job. That'd be a fun storyline to get him back in a dynasty. But let's go ahead, simulate this first week. We're gonna have to look through the 2 stars for a lot of depth in the secondary, depth at quarterback. We're gonna have to do a lot of signing of 2 stars, unfortunately, and I hate to have to do that. We're gonna end up losing out on Weathersby just because we don't have a hard sell that works. Yeah, that's tragic. I went through, offered a bunch of scholarships to some 2-star freshman corners, a couple of safeties that were somehow still available, and just a few more pass catchers on offense. Still would like to find at least a running back. I mean, we should be getting at least one. No shot we just got locked out on by a fucking 2-star corner. Dude, really? You're a 2-star corner. Go fuck yourself. How about that? We do get into a recruiting battle with Weathersby. For Weathersby, so maybe they'll pull their offer because they run out of scholarships. That's what we can hope for anyway. That's all we can hope for, is that Ole Miss just runs out of scholarships and pulls their offer. They're not going to, but a guy can dream, can't he? I just wish we had a hard sell, dude. I just really wish we had a hard sell. We did get Sincere Rainey, a 3-star transfer running back from LA. He commits. We also get Jerian Dickey, 3-star transfer receiver from Oregon. And we officially lose out on Donnell Weathersby. That is truly unfortunate. And we get locked out by another fucking 2-star. Who the fuck do you think you are locking us out? Dorian Jackson. He's a corner, and we kind of desperately need those, so. But how do we... I can promise you we have playing time for you guys. That's kind of like the only thing we do have is playing time, believe it or not. We have plenty of that. I don't understand why our playing time just changed so much. For losing players. If you signed a receiver and a running back on our fucking safety and D-tackle changes, okay, sure. Okay, we can go ahead and sim the final week of recruiting. It's gonna be abysmal. I am really worried about the team going into next year. It's going to be bad. We do get Keontae Tyree, 4-star running back from Conway, Arkansas. Welcome to the team. We also get Cody Cornelius, 3-star D tackle. These are just going to roll in, get a nice corner. Excuse me. Receiver from Columbia, Missouri, Fabian Cherry, sick name. Chauncey Spillman from India, another receiver. We do get By Job. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel, By Job. In Nathan Montana, which sounds like a fucking detective's name. I don't know, it just sounds like a... What's up, Nathan Montana? LAPD. I don't know. Ezekiel Thornhill, another edge rusher. Jackson Verdugo, 3-star tight end transfer. Joshua Burgess, pretty good looking edge rush transfer. Eli Baggs from Wyoming by way of Fayetteville will transfer in at quarterback. This will get Jalen Childers from Wichita, Kansas, a D tackle. I believe he was a high school recruit. And we miss out on quite a few. We miss out on Denzel Dobbs. He chooses Ohio State. How the fuck did Ohio State even discover a 3-star. I didn't even know I thought they were allergic to anything under a fucking 4-star. I guess not. And we don't get quite a few guys. We don't get Kona Miles, dude. We don't have, we literally, I don't think have safeties on the roster. We also, I don't think, have a lot of offensive linemen on the roster. Oh boy, this will get real bad. Do these guys just not go anywhere? What happens with them? A lot of guys just unsigned. Hopefully they'll end up on our team. So if we don't get Denzel Dobbs, Impact Dev 3-star, definitely wouldn't have wanted that guy on our team. Danny Berry chooses Texas Tech. You would actually play at our school. And Kona Miles, Impact Dev, goes to UNLV. Tragic. Cody Cornelius, a player we actually did get to join our team, has normal dev. Start effort by Job. Let's go. That's pretty big. Nathan Montana, Impact. Impact for Ezekiel Thornhill. Impact for Joshua Burgess. Normal for Jackson Verdugo. Jerian Dickey, just normal. That's unfortunate. We also get Sincere Rainey with Impact. Eli Baggs with normal. Does have quite a few abilities. He's, I don't know. He's probably not going to start. Jamerson Sawyer with Impact. Chooses Iowa. Childers normal. Spillman normal. Cherry does have Star Dev. That's a really good get. He's probably going to play a shit ton. Quayshawn Straight chooses Wisconsin. Only normal. Don't care about losing out on that one. Gabe Mix has normal. Keontae Tyree, of course, normal. A 4-star who didn't want to go anywhere else or didn't have any other offers. Obviously not going to be a good development trait. And then Impact for Donnell Weathersby. And then we knew all these guys. Mallory with Impact. Normal for Harold. Normal for Perkins. And Impact for Carvalho. And Impact for Terrence Ivory. What a unfucking fortunate turn of events. We take a look at our top classes, though. We're probably going to be nowhere near the top of anything. I imagine maybe top 70. We did sign a lot of players, but not a lot of good ones. We get top 50 at least. Yay, top 50. That's where you want to be. Let's do position changes, and I'm going to cry. More. Never mind. Cordell Mallory might be the greatest player I've ever seen. Keontae Tyree's good. He's a 75 overall. Really good athleticism. Okay. The sky isn't falling, but it might as well be. Man, our team fucking stinks. All right, so good news is our 2 quarterbacks are fucking ridiculous. One's a 78 overall, one's a 79, so that is unbelievable news. Yeah, they're both just going to play quarterback. Like maybe there's a thought they could play somewhere else, but no, they're both just going to play QB. Cordell Mallory is likely going to be the starter just simply because of development trait. Although I will say, Perkins having Dot does interest things there a little bit. It does make things a little bit more interesting in that regard. But also, you want to know something sad? It's 2 of the highest overall players on the entire fucking team as true freshmen. So, and they play the same position. So you can see why this is bad. Honestly, for 1 year, it might genuinely be worth putting Perkins at like receiver or running back. Can he do either of those things very well? He can play. I know we can't even change it now because we don't have enough QBs, so never mind. He's stuck at quarterback. God. Well, at least we have something to look forward to with those 2 guys, because it's looking real bleak right now, my dudes. It is looking real bleak. Because we don't have a lot of guys with good development traits either, so... Oh, man. I am feeling some type of way at the moment. Sincere Rainey could end up being pretty good for us. We'll save these for week 1, or week 0, I guess, because, I don't know. They kind of nerfed how the motivator thing works, but it's still probably worth waiting the extra week. It won't hurt to do that. Coach skills, we'll go ahead and... fucking upgrade this for sure, because god damn do we need more O-linemen. I don't know why I did quarterbacks. We're set at QB, but whatever, it's fine. We're gonna get it eventually anyway. Yeah, let's go ahead and sim ahead. We will be officially leaving the Mountain West, along with several other schools in our conference, and heading to the Pac-12, so I'm going to get all that set up, and I'll be back with you in a moment once that is all how it should be. All right, so I have the new Mountain West and the new Pac-12, but I think what we're also going to do is come over to the fucking ACC and fix this goddamn abomination. We're going to get Cal back, and we're also going to get Stanford back in the Pac-12. We'll let USC and UCLA stay in the Big Ten because that at least is a little bit more reasonable, but I'm not letting two California teams play in the fucking ACC any longer. That's an absolute abomination. So we check conference rules. Number of conference games is 8. Allegiant Stadium. Can we do like SoFi, actually? Soil is SoFi an option? SoFi is an option. We'll do that. Protected opponents. Select whether the protected opponents are enabled or not. If enabled, paired protected opponents will play each other every regular season regardless of conference rotation. I'll turn those off for now. And everything else looks totally fine to me. Conference championship game is on, and we're good. We're gonna get through upgrading some players, and we'll get the recruiting board set up, and I will end the damn video. So let's hope we have a few guys who can improve a good bit and not make this the worst team in the world. Wow, Eli Baggs sucks. Like, he sucks a lot. All right, Jerian Dickey's up to an 86 overall. That's pretty good. That's going to be by far the highest overall on the team, and it's not even particularly close. Jordan Malaulu does have 25 points to spend. Yeah, he needs to be better at, like, all of the receiver things, so we'll go ahead and just spam route running a little bit. Want to get his hands better, too. Yeah, he can't afford any abilities, so I think we might do another route running. He's up to an 81, and then we can throw a little bit into IQ, maybe get his overall up to an 82. It didn't work, but that's fine. Jalil McLean, 39. He could be a monster. I mean, we need someone to be a monster. That's enough. I feel comfortable spending one there. And then we can spam his route running until it gets at least everything close to an 80. Everything's in the 80s there. Work on his hands a little bit. Can't get any abilities, so good there. It's actually pretty good. Dog, all of our offensive linemen are fucking pure power. Oh no, or raw strength, whatever. They're so bad. Oh no, they're all raw strength, dude. Oh, this guy just sucks. You just plain suck, dude. No, man. Why does it cost me 8 to upgrade this? This archetype is so shit. Please, DeMar Daniels, be my savior. Oh no, he's maxed out. No. DeMar, why? DeMar, I needed you to not be awful, buddy. By Job, we actually have a good player on the team. Thank you. He has 47 to spend, which isn't anything amazing, but it's far better than everyone else on the team, so. Up to a 76 already. We'll go ahead and max out his power moves as well, because we can. His quickness is already pretty good. We have 22 left. What can we get? We can't get quick jump quite yet, so I feel like we might as well go ahead and get that then. Still can't get it though, can we? Yeah, no, we need 88. We'll be able to get at least silver for him, or no, bronze. That'll be useful. And I guess we'll go ahead and up his run stopping a good decent chunk, and have a little bit left over for that. He's a 79 overall. He won't be able to get much higher rated than this, but by Job, he's back on the channel. So yeah, get ready for that joke 37 times. That I might take the over on that, honestly. Ooh, Demarion White. Bro has negative IQ. How the fuck did he get into college? Okay, so after the upgrades, our team went from like a 69 overall to a 69 overall. I think we have to sim week for it to really matter, but I mean, it could be a lot worse. Our defense is actually pretty good. Jarian Dickey or Jarian, I'm gonna go with Jarian. Is 86 overall. He's gonna have to just carry the offense. Tavion Thunderbird's an 82. He's pretty good. Our D tackles are both very solid. Malau Ulu is an 81. So, you know, it's not as horrible as I first thought it would be, but we're gonna need to see some huge things out of Cordell Mallory. So we can actually go ahead and take a look at his ratings, because I'm terrified to see how capped he actually is. Almost completely. So his career is basically already over. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Oh my god. I mean, he needs break second, break tackle a lot. He can't get dot ever. He's just terrible. He's actually just terrible. I mean, he can get his elusiveness up a bit, but man, what a waste of such a good player. And he has like the better dev trait between him and Perkins. If Perkins has better skill caps, he might just even start. He has slightly better skill caps. He can at least get a little bit of accuracy going. He can get his throw power up a little bit as well. But he has the worst development trait. Man, that fucking really is not cool. Eli Bags is terrible. Kiata Tyree is probably just gonna start. He has normal dev though. His skill caps are honestly pretty good. Like this elusiveness, his hands, his power can go up a lot. He might be a really good player. He'll probably end up being our starting running back to try to get his development trait up. None of our freshman receivers are okay. We might just play Fabian Cherry because he does have the start dev. Pretty good skill caps as well. Uncapped route running. Yeah, Fabian Cherry needs to be on the field. He'll probably be our slot receiver. But then again, McLean needs to play as well. And then obviously these two are really good. I want to get Fabian Cherry on the field though. With that start of get him. Actually, if he just gets like the full year of development on the bench or as a red shirt, that might also just, I mean, it does just give them a ton of XP. So that might be the play. But I would also just kind of prefer to play him. I don't really know what the best decision there is. And then for Spillman, he's pretty terrible. He has decent skill caps, but he's just such a low overall with normal dev. He's basically dead. Our tight end room is kind of okay. Like these guys can play a little bit. This guy can block really well. I mean, he has 82 acceleration. That's quite good, but he has decent catching actually. So we're fine there. Our offensive line is a fucking disaster. It's just so fucking bad. It's so bad. We're going to end up having to start probably one of these centers at guard just to get raw strength off of the fucking field. But I don't know. It's, yeah. Our O-line is an absolute disaster. We're going to need to heavily invest in the O-line and scouting, which is impossible because offensive linemen just don't want to come to your school. So we'll have to figure something out there. Our defensive line is fantastic. Definitely the strength of our team. Has some really, really talented edge rushers. Our two big D tackles from last year are back and still really damn good. Linebackers are okay. CJ Lake could start, so could Alex Bernard, but I think we're probably just going to get Terrence Ivory out there. He has a good dev trait. He's probably just going to play. Kavion Thunderbird is a fucking monster. And then we have Logan Stutt, who's also quite good. But yeah, we have a lot of pretty good running backs. Corner, it's okay. We have a lot of speed, which is all you can kind of ask for on a team that's, you know, as mediocre as ours is. Cam Cole is going to need to be a big player for us. He's pretty solid with a good development trait, so we're going to need a lot of him. Yeah, it's not looking great. Gabe Mix, normal dev, 3 stars. Got good skill caps, but again, normal dev is an absolute killer. Coda Miles, I thought we went to another school, but he's here, so if he wasn't just so bad, he could honestly make an argument he could start over these guys, but he just is a really low overall and not so great. Arlo Miller's okay. Like, we have decent depth on the roster for next year, but oh man, we could be in a big time regression year, and for a big time regression this season. And that is not good because that just means it's going to be even harder for us to get good recruits. But we'll go ahead, take a look real quick at the recruiting board, try to find any high-rated player with interest in us. Like, show me a 5-star with interest. No. Do we have any 5 stars that are proximity to home guys? Playing time guy for Paul Cleveland, I mean, that'll do. I don't really like box specialist safeties, but anything will play here. Anything will play. It's going to be all playing time for the 5 stars, unfortunately. Pro potential for Dante Massey, we're not going to be able to meet that, but I do just kind of want to see how good he is. We'll just see how good he is. I'm not going to keep really any of these guys on the board. Obviously, we're going to have no shot. I mean, oh my god. What an unbelievable player, but yeah, we just have simply no chance at him. Do we have a chance at any of these guys, really? I mean, they're all playing time. Like, maybe the guy with the good pipeline, so we'll keep Paul Cleveland on, but yeah, it's going to be just hoping to hit some gym 3 stars, maybe get astoundingly lucky with a 4 or 5 star. This is one of the best box safeties I've ever seen, so yeah, that's pretty much going to do it for this episode, guys. Let me know what you think of it, if you're excited for it, who you think should start at quarterback, all that good stuff, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Thanks for watching. Take it easy.